think I remember to do everything for the setup. We can also get some music going. I think today I'm feeling a bit of a... Switch account. Feeling a bit of a like a kind of calm, chill mood. Hang on, wait, because you're not gonna be able to, if I do it from here, you won't be able to see it. So I have to play it from here. I don't know. There's a playlist of like Adult Swim bumps that are like kind of fun to listen to. Hello. Hello, everyone. Okay. So I got a package in the mail from Dragon Shield. It's over here. Ooh, I'm gonna unbox it and see what I get. What treats there are for me. Oh, it's the backpack. Oh my god, this thing's huge. Are those your sleeves? No. I don't even know if they've sent me any sleeves for even though I have like a sleeve collab with them. Dude, what? This backpack's huge. This thing's giant. It's giant positive. Oh my god. Look at that. Oh, I could put so much shit in here. This probably fits under an airplane seat. Oh, fuck. Yeah, if you're like 2 inches tall, this thing would crush you and kill you. So that's nice. I'm probably gonna end up using that. I'm gonna try it out. Of course, it's hard to tell how quality a bag is before you like actually get to use it and stuff. Sorry, my hair's just not agreeing with me today. Hello. Hello, everyone. Let's play some daily games, huh? It's nothing beats some daily games. Bolus's Citadel. RNGeedle? That sounds awful. Other ARTIFACT. Nope. Other this creatures you control get +1/+1. So this is a lord for a creature type. Is this a merfolk? MERFO. No, it's not a merfolk. Elemental. No. Because, wait, this doesn't make sense. Other elemental creatures you control get +1/+0. Is this that one elemental from the core set, the red-green one? Because if it is, be pretty upset. Because I do not remember the name of that card, but I know it exists. I don't know. IDK. I think this is elemental, right? Elemental. Other elemental creatures you control get. It's going to be +1/+0. I literally don't know the name of this card at all. It's not esoteric elemental. It starts with an I. It wouldn't be incandescent. No, that's not how you spell incandescent, is it? No, it's not. Like, Jesus, there's no way the word's spelled like that. Is that possible then? Okay, it's incandescent something. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's the one from Lorwyn. Oh, Manadork for elementals. It's not that one. That's like Smoke Braider. I don't know. Don't look at me. I can't get it. Sneak attacks elementals. Oh! I don't know, man. The fact that I even got that right at all blows me away. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know about this card. Ooh. It's just so narrow. I didn't really even look at the Lorwyn precons, in all honesty. Oh, okay. Let's do the Scrandle, I think. Cap this all off. I know which one of these I want. I would like this one more, but it's fucking $12. This has a beer. I'd probably actually pay for that one. This just looks inedible. Can I be fucking real? Once your sandwich gets this big, it's just you can't eat it. And that's not good. I'd rather have the Brookie burger. I could fit my mouth around that. Cheese burger. Or chicken teriyaki bowl. It looks like a perfectly fine burger. It's half the price. Fuck off! You would not pay more than double for that piece of fucking... It's the burger looked fine. You would not. Okay, let me propose to you this. I have this. You can give me $15 for the teriyaki bowl, or you can have a 7 out of 10 burger for less than half the price. Fuck off. You are not being honest. You are not being honest. Dude, the popcorn's sensational. I need to take it. It's sensational popcorn. Helmet nachos. Oh, fuck. But that looks so good, though. Chicken shawarma, steak, potato, and Guinness pie. Probably the shawarma's winning this one. People hate pies. Just can't stand pies. Turkey, pork, and stuffing pie. That looks unironically really good. It's $3.50? I'm going with the lamb just because I'm a lamb freak. I would pay $7 extra for the lamb. Indian box or pie? Probably the Indian box. British food's so bad that they fucking Indian food is British food. They put curry on everything. Chili cheese fries or double bacon and cheeseburger. And it's fucking $5.50? Holy shit. Hot dog and beer for $20. I mean, I'd probably pay for that, honestly. I would not be happy about it, but... Or $16 ahi tuna Hawaiian bowl. Okay, normally the beer pushes this over the edge, but that... They put like a fucking Coors Light in a cup. Cheesy chips or pie, chips, and gravy. Is this actually what cheesy chips is supposed to look like? Or are you supposed to melt the cheese? Is there anyone British here? Are you supposed to melt the cheese on the cheesy chip? Has every Scrandle user been posting cheesy chips and it's just like they're bad? Because I refuse to believe that this is like a treasure. The cheese should be grated. That sounds more realistic. I'm going to go with the pie chips. Like, this is just probably better. Yeah, you count for both. I was wondering why my viewership was so low. Maldhound's back, of course. Normally I've been getting like 120 viewers on the Tuesday stream too. But it's okay. It just means we're going to catch the Mald raid. Win. Tall man or the small boy? I guess. They're divorcing. I'm still totally down to do the Strixhaven set review with Mald. I'm still 110% down for that. Did you guys see this fucking car? Did y'all see this fucking car? Legacy playable. Did you see Thanoscopter? Thanoscopter sucks. This might actually see play in Legacy. It does 16 damage, chat. If you go fucking like Chrome Mox, Grim Monolith, Fantasticar, Mishra's Bauble, you get 16 damage. You get 16 damage. And the 4/4 stick around. Glaring Fleshraker. You know, Glaring Fleshraker is like mana positive with all these fucking rocks. And then all those colorless artifacts enter, blow up your opponent more, and you kill them. Because this doesn't have to be in play for all four. This doesn't have to be in play and you go 1, 2, 3, 4. It can go 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And explode them. And haste. Flying and haste. Like, this card is insane. Create 4 4/4s that explode your opponent and kill them. It's insane. It does count for the 4. It is a non-creature spell. Otter Pirate, thank you for the tier 1. All right, let's get reviewing decks, eh? Should probably open the coffee to that end. All right, we're looking for Tuesday deck reviews. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Great. I think I have, that's all of them for today. Notice how Elk ignored my question about their height. I'm 3'3". I thought this was just known info. My fault. All right. Do we have Otter? I mean, besides the one that's like on screen right now, do we have Otter? Am I big enough to be an Otter, or am I like a twink? I don't know what I am right now. Cause I'm 23. Allegedly, Twink Death's next, like this year. I was looking for a hair type, but I can't find one. How much can you bench? Like 3/4. Like I could, like if you put like 3/4 on the bar, I could bunch the bar. Is a better way to put it. I thought Twink Death was at 30. We move in different circles. The gays I march with are vicious. You die at 24. But also I don't think Twink Death's real. I think it just happens when it happens. I've seen 30-year-olds that look like they're 22. Can I be real? I've seen 30-year-olds that look like they're 60. Sorry, is Otter here? Yeah. Oh, yep, right here. Okay, great. Let's read the blurb. Quit queering up my chat, everyone. We got to review Commander deck. Game plan is to use Ruby. Okay, we're doing the snail stuff. Open to anything. Pre-forward turn 4 feels bad, even though it's designed like that. But I also just don't want it to feel like a generic, just add all the 1-drop dorks in the game deck. So the interesting thing with Ruby is that you are able to run Protection Magic with her. Ideally, the Protection Magic can also simultaneously be used to protect your big plays. But ideally, you just have big plays and you just win. It's Pride Month. It's literally June. Grow up. Okay. Chat. I ain't one of these, like, I can't say it on Twitch. Best friends to the front. But it doesn't say best friends. But it doesn't say best friends. Whatever. We should have Pride Year, and then fucking 1 month is for the straights. We can throw it to the normals. Oh, Elk, that's a little problematic, dude. Being gay is totally normal. Fuck off. You know what I mean. Grow up. We should have a straight Pride Month, and then the rest of the year's gay, but we have a straight Pride Month, and we could like throw tomatoes at them and shit. That would be funny as fuck. They march around with their fucking white black striped flag. You guys see the straight Pride flag? That shit is ass. I want to see that flying once a year. Guys, straights, let's band together. Let's do this. What represents us? The most boring thing ever. Take all the joy and whimsy out of it. This shit sucks. It's so bad. I cannot believe it. I love that flag so much. The Chuds cooked hard. It's such an own goal. It's crazy, right? It's such an own goal that, like, you have all these Chuds going like, we need a straight pride flag, and they make the worst flag I've ever seen in my entire life. Don't have a straight pride flag. I don't want to see that flag ever hang. It's I hate it so much that I love it. It's the horseshoe theory, right? Where like here and here they're very similar. Like, oh, I don't like it. I never want to see it. That's fair. I'm here. I hate it. So I love it. It's self-parody. It would really be better as a plain white flag. Anyway, we should probably focus up here, huh? I don't like Ewit. You know what we should be doing instead of Eternal Witness? Instead of regrowthing some, like, big fucker, play a new big fucker. You have, like, 20,000 of them. That's the point of the deck. So any of these plays that are like, protect my things, fuck off. I watched Snail win with his Radha deck on turn, like, a billion with one card left in his library. Nature's Will. It's cute. I don't think it's good. I'd rather just see another Explosive Agitation, of which you already have the maximum. Like, let's just get more big fuckers in here, right? Yeah, we need more big fuckers. Because we're going 2, 4, 7. And then what's with all these 5-drops? You know the only 5-drop that should be here? Disciple of Freyles is a 6-drop, I guess. Xenago should stay. Urabrask, Thrakus, Terror the Peaks, that's fine. Rapacious Dragon, Goldspan, that one's okay, but Ganax. I get it, we're a dragons deck, but like, I like these 4 dragons. These are kind of cute. Oh, are we going to be going into 4? I don't think so. Anyway, we can keep Beast Whisperer. I do like Mr. Beast. Actually, no, I don't. There's better options. We can get to it. I don't like Andrag. All right. Here we go. Get ready. Can I bring you off of dragons? Is that part of the MO? I wanted to use Aggravated Assault. I see. Could I be honest? I think I want you on Ganax, if that's what we're doing. Like, can I change your commander? Is that something I can do? Hang on, rewind. We're taking this one from the top. We're taking this one from the top. I was not picking up the MO on this one. We're going to take this one from the top, mostly because I would like to see you on a few different cards if we're going to do Aggravated Assault bullshit. For me, I think we should not be... I mean, I don't think we should be worrying this hard. And there's better ways to worry about things than that. Heroic Intervention. It's a concept. I don't know if I like this. There's better options. Beast Within, not our problem. I don't like Beast Within with expensive plays, because you do expensive play and then you have no mana for the Beast Within. That I don't like. And plus you're Gruul, so you can basically answer whatever the fuck you want. Shadow in the Warp's fine. Nature's Will out. Well, Nature's Will goes infinite with Aggravated Assault. But there's better ways to do that fits the dragon theme. For instance, There's a Ganax, and then you can do Gold Lush Triad, whatever the fuck it's called. Right? So Gold Lush Triad, when it has Myriad, so every combat you get more Gold Lush Triad. So you swing, dink. Oh my god, I hit all three of you because none of you have flyers. Make some treasure tokens. Okay, treasure tokens. Activate Aggravated Assault. Combat again. Untap all the Gold Lush Triads. Swing again. Oh, look at that. All the fucking Myriads trigger again. Oh, that's at end of combat. I guess. But if you have this plus Ganax, it's still infinite. Or Goldspan. Yeah, create a treasure token. Goldspan makes them tap for double. That's infinite. Or Gold Lush Triad plus Ganax. Because all of these, you get 2 dragons that enter every time you attack with the main one. You get 2 more dragons. Those 2 dragons enter. You get treasure tokens from Ganax, and then they all hit. And you make 3 more treasures. That's 5 treasures. I don't know if you're good at math, but 5 is equal to 5. You get an additional combat. That's infinite combats. So I have to wonder at what point does this become a Dragonstorm deck? Where we're going to just like, dink, 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 Dragonstorm, kill ya, right? Is there a dragon that gives everything haste? Because if so, this deck's about to get real interesting. I think only Kolaghan. Oh, tag gives haste. That would be useful. Oh, I fucked this up really bad. Knights for team control have flying and haste. Fuck you. No. Fucking bum luck. That is terrible. I still don't like Ewit. I mean, Anzorak makes a lot more sense now. I still don't like him, but he makes a lot more sense. Mr. Beast out. Okay, Grand Lord Rada is insane. Do we maybe just want Rada in the command zone? Am I crazy? Because I don't know, going 2, 4, 7 doesn't really feel like this is conducive to the deck's game plan. I think I just want the Radha in the command zone. And I think it kind of just works out that like dragons are really expensive to cast. Because if anything, it looks like I want to ramp to 5. There's a lot of 5 drops here that I would really just love to cast. So I think Emerald Orb of Dragonkind. Card, a Jade Orb. It gets +1/+1 against Hexproof until your next turn, which is really good for setting up those combo plays that you like. I don't like Warp. I do think we have too few lands, in all honesty. I don't like Rapacious Dragon. Okay, let's go Fanatic of Ronus. Birds of Paradise. Llanowar Elves. Actually, we're a low color deck with a lot of forests. Utopia Sprawl, Overgrowth, Wild Growth, Arbor Elf. This is just what I always reach for. And then you can go Traverse the Uvenwald. That's a land drop. We have all these different card types. Malevolent Rumble digs for combo and gives you a little bit of ramp action. Just good consistency. Clouth's a good... I don't know. Clouths you can't use in the combo, and that just feels a little clunky. It's just bad vibes. Acolyte of Bahamut doesn't really work out for me. I just personally don't believe in the card. Sauron Dino Devotee. That's not a dragon. Maybe do something like what's the Stump? I don't know why people just don't put the MWCs in every deck. They're really good. So we have 14 slots to play with to make this the best Dragon Infinite Combat deck we could possibly make it. And I think I like the Gold Lust Triad method. I think maybe we do like Tooth and Nail. Because if you entwine it, you can get 2 idiots that you need, right? Search your library for up to 2 creature cards, reveal them, put them in your hand, then shuffle, and then put them onto the battlefield for 9 mana. And then that's, you know, Goldspan Dragon and whatever the other one. Or like Ganex plus. Yeah, like I think Gold Lust is just insane for your deck. Are we on the Red Paradigm? It may be good. It's fine. That's better for like how this was before with 2 mana Radha or a Ruby. In this case, I think I just want to kind of accelerate 1, 3, 5. 5's a big dragon number. And then kind of go from there. And in fact, I think a good way maybe to go about that would be like, we already did the Arbor Elf stuff. We could talk a little bit about like, I'm just trying to think because it's like, what are some fun 3 mana ramp options? There's like Domri. I like Domri. It's Domri Raid. Nope. I'm also doing this for Delirium, by the way. Domri, Einarch of Bolas. It makes a campy counter. That's cool. So we have Scourge of Valkus. I feel like that's so good in a dragon deck. It's definitely fine. I think Terror of the Peaks is better, and we already run Terror of the Peaks. We don't need Scourge. IMO. Gwenna, Eyes of Gaia. That's a really good one. Cast a dragon, she untaps and gets a counter, and then you... It's fine. I would like to see Smuggler's Surprise, right? Smuggler's Surprise is pretty cool. Card advantage, protection spell, cheating. It does everything you ever want in a dragon deck. I feel like there's more specific dragon ramp that I'm not thinking of. Definitely so. There's that one like Gold Horde, whatever the fuck. I think I want a couple more 1 mana accelerants though. Just like Llanowar Elves. One more. Let's get Fintorn in here. Okay, now I'm in a position where I think Beast Whisperer should go back in. Selvala. Selvala doesn't work until you have a dragon in play. That's my worry about it. Secure Tribe Scout? No. Appears Ruby has turned into Radha. Yes. But not the other Radha, this Radha. And not the other Radha, this Radha specifically. Not Not any of the other 5 Radhas that there are. I think there's only 3, but Balaget recovery. It's a fine idea. There's 5 Radhas? Girl, take a break. I guess there's like 20 Spider-Men now, so I guess like, you know, there's just no real contest anymore. So what's the deck idea? Aggravated Assault. Untap all creatures you control. Oh, this can go infinite with Arbor Elf. Wait. So if you have Aggravated Assault and Arbor Elf, because it doesn't say untap all creatures that attack this turn. It just untaps all of them. So if you have a land that's like stocked up with Utopia Sprawl, Wild Growth, Overgrowth, and then it taps for like red, you have infinite mana. Or you have infinite combat. Or 5 Mana Dorks. Yeah, if you have enough Mana Dorks, Aggravated Assault also goes infinite. Cool. Maybe you had like Satyr maybe we do run Omen Idiot. Portent Tracker, that's the name of the card. Untap target land. And then we can run like Fertile Ground. That's a good one. Gamble to search for Aggravated Assault? Yeah, you could gamble. But that feels like part of the game plan here. Probably better than Jay will now. Old Gnawbone's already in. Do we want to make this like a sneak attack kind of deck? I think that's going to make it too strong if we make it sneak attack. I missed the beginning. What bracket is this? I would call this a 3 right now. Is the goal for bracket 3? I think so. We're doing infinite aggravated assault stuff. I think that's like the definition of bracket 3. Sword of Feast and Famine. Yeah. You know what I like before Nature's Lore in a deck, or whatever, the Nature's Claim or whatever? What was the 4-mana enchantment that we cut that untaps all your lands? I prefer Sword of Feast and Famine over that for sure. It is pretty expensive, but it's iconic. I don't know. It's kind of worth purchasing. I'll let you sound off on that. But there is a cheaper one. It's Bear Umbra. It's still kind of pricey if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's like $10, but like this is cooler in my opinion. It protects your big dragon and then also goes infinite with Aggravated Assault. I don't think you need too many of this. The good thing about Sword and Feast and Famine is you can tutor it a lot easier in red with the artifact tutors. You have like Goblin Engineer and stuff, but I don't know if I'm about to turn this into a Goblin Engineer deck, you know what I mean? Although, maybe that fixes our haste problem. It is a little off theme, so I'm not going to say do it, but it does fix the haste issue we have right now. The sword's also got evasion. True, exactly. Can't block with green or black flyers. It's not like they're going to have a lot of the green flyers, but reach. Some fitting tutors would be good. I think personally what I would reach for first and foremost is Urza's Cave. Just being able to Urza's Cave for Arena of Glory is really strong. We cut a mountain because we have a bunch of things that care about forest. And then you can run... There's a lane that lets you search for a dragon. Maelstrom of the Spirit Dragon. 4 taps, sack this land, search library for a dragon card, reveal it, put in your hand, then shuffle. So if you really want to combo one game, you can go Urza's Cave into Maelstrom into dragon you need to combo off. Green has plenty of reach, no? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mentioned it. So what we could do now, actually, is Hoarding Dragon. Now, Hoarding Dragon's kind of cool because you search your library for an artifact card, reveal it, exile, and then shuffle, and it goes into your hand when it dies. You get Sword of Feast and Famine. And then you could do Jaxus the Troublemaker. And then you do so wrong one. Godfarer's Gift. So Jaxus, stick with me here. Red, tap, discard a card, create a token that's a copy of Big Dragon. You're happy. But you can also cycle her because she has Blitz. But hear me out. Bear with me. You can use this on Hoarding Dragon to get like Sword of Feast and Famine, Godfarer's Gift, Jade of Ordbag. Right, you can copy your funny dragon. Your first one you fail to find because you're not gonna be able to sack it. But then so after, Jaxus can make copies. Here's where it gets a little funny. Jaxus is a discard outlet. So if you discard a big dragon and you target Hoarding Dragon, you get a copy of Hoarding Dragon. That Hoarding Dragon gets Godfarer's Gift and sets you up to start Godpharaoh gifting big dragons back from your graveyard every turn. I think that's a nice synergy kind of thing going on there that I kind of like. Let's play test this. This is unkeepable. This is keepable. At 7 mana, I'd prefer to play the big dragon. You're missing the piece of the puzzle here where it's card advantage and it works at the beginning of combat on your turn. So when you start getting extra combats and shit, it triggers more. At the beginning of combat on your turn, all 17 of them, you get a new dragon back into play. Would I keep this hand? Yes. I think only a psychopath would slam Aggravated Assault here. But that assumes you have enough dragons in your yard. Yeah. Dog. It's called Malevolent Rumble. It's called people are killing your dragons because they're dragons. It's called Jaxus the Troublemaker discarding them to hand size. Or discarding them to activate her effect. Like, I don't know. There's cards end up in graveyard. Especially when you're hard casting Godfarrow. It's not like we're cheating Godfarrow's Gift into play. We're casting it late in the game. It's a nice grindy idea. Here's Grand Lord or Wadawa. Dink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe just 4. Thundermane Dragon. It's a Prismatic Vista. Do we want to shuffle this? No, I want Thrakus. Combat. Or I guess we cast this pre-combat. It gets haste. New card. Fertile Ground. Do I want that? Not necessarily. I mean, I'm not doing anything with this mana anyway. All right, let's just move to combat. Swing. Make 3 mana. Ooh, wait. Maybe we don't swing. Yeah, I'm going to crack the Prismatic Vista here. Next turn. Or is this cave? Forest. So, 1, 2, 3. We're not quite infinite here, I think. No, because we could get a bunch of extra combats here. But we're 1 off of infinite. We probably kill a player, in all honesty. I mean, you swing your flyers. You don't swing the Radha and stuff, though. Okay. Whenever you cast a non-creature, what are we doing here? Oh, you get a bunch of flying haste dragons, and then you use them with the Radha. This works well with Radha, doesn't it? That's cute. I still think I don't like it that much, but... Because we truly don't have that many non-creatures, I think. At least not stuff we could like multi-spell the same turn. Dragon Mage seems really bad, by the way. Okay. So, hang on, I'm moving to sitting mode. Whoa. Primal Storm would be better than Primal Conqueror, like the one that used to exist, the 6-mana one. I don't know if I agree entirely. I think if anything, I want a Sunbirds in this deck before I want anything else. Big fuck you, I win the game spell. That's really annoying to deal with. Mana Geyser seems like a shoo-in for a big dragon deck like this, too. Most of our big things are red. So draw, stump stomp. Next turn, Maelstrom of the Spirit Dragon. Next turn, I wish you were here last turn, Fanatic, but you're here now. Forest, Ronus, or Xenagos. Okay, this turn, one. We missed our land drop, which is super annoying. Keep in mind, I added lands to this deck. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two. Fanatic of Ronus. Move to combat. Gets haste. Thunder Main Dragon. We're gonna draw land. Hooray. Now, 4, 5, 6, 7. Clouth. Combat. Swing with a billion power creatures. X is the total power of attacking creatures, so it's 12 mana. In any combination. Holy fuck. Yeah, so Dragonlair Spider comes out. Arbor Elf comes out. Xenagos is here. Radha comes out. Next turn. Carpulsion Forest. There's Malevolent Rumble. So we win here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. You don't run the fucking extra combat dragon? Huh? You don't run Hellkite Charger? Well, color me fucking surprised. My favorite card is Aggravated Assault. I'm not going to run the dragon that does that. It's a good card, chat. Come on. Hellkite Charger's good. Get out of here, Kogla. It was so obvious we looked right past it. Yeah, because now here in this game, you win. Right here. Because you get Hellkite Charger and you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is the Hellkite Chargers. That's infinite combats right there with Radha. I am not talking about using the Clouth mana. Do not comment or chat about it. I know this is only for spells. We're talking about the Radha mana. The Radha mana is different. The only issue is that you would be unable to punch through. So I think I'm going to give you a few treats to help you make sure that your creatures stay alive. We already have Smuggler's Surprise. Okay, I guess Heroic Intervention is good for this. Heroic Intervention is still... Oh my god, there's no shot that's what this card is worth right now. Okay, thank god. It's $15. You already have one. Also, I would like you to be running Mizzium Mortars. This can kind of help clean up any ground blockers that could threaten Radha. Pretty nice. Okay, maybe you don't need Tooth and Nail. It's just kind of nice to have. There's a lot of 2-card synergies in this deck, too, that make it very appealing. So, I'm down. I think I'm done with the Adult Swim bumps. I've been having a decent time with them, but I think it's time to just move on to my liked music playlist. Okay, Urabrask comes out, I think. Hellkite Tyrant's fine. Okay. Mizzium Mortars is a better board wipe than Blast Act Thoughts. Oh, I'm never going to be able to live this down, dog. Mizzium Mortars in certain decks is better than Blast Act, yes. This is certain decks. You're looking at certain decks. Unless you're doing like Wrathful Red Dragon stuff, in which case Blast Act would be better, but we're not doing that, so. This hand's insane. Stomping Ground. Malevolent Rumble. Give me Arbor Elf. Add token, Eldrazi spawn. Eldrazi spawn. Okay, there it is. Ancient Tomb. Pause. Green. Arbor Elf. 1, 2, 3. Bloomvine Regent. Next turn. Ooh, rewarded. Wait, hang on. This. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gold Lush Triad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so actually we don't need it. No, we do need to tap that because that's how we cast the Wild Growth. Okay, pass. Hard cast Deflecting Swat if you need to. Next turn. 1, 2, 3. Radha. 1, 2, 3. Aggravated Assault. Swing with Gold Lash Triad. You get the Myriad copies. You also get 1 mana. Because only one thing attacked. But you could have swing with Radha. Okay. This is now 5 mana. Because you get a treasure from each of these hitting an opponent. You get 1, 2, because these 2 attacked. Aggravated Assault. Untap all creatures you control. Before you untap all creatures you control, untap land with Arbor Elf. Alright, these 2 get exiled to Myriad. And then you do this repeatedly on the one player that can't block Radha. And then you get a Clouth in the equation that's unblockable for the other 2 players who don't have flyers, right? Like, this is realistic. They go away at the end of combat. So I would say that this is fucking unexpectedly quick for this deck, by the way. And we had protection. Like, this was unprecedentedly fast. Because we had Arbor Elf, Wild Growth, we top deck Clouth, we top deck Gola Strike. Like, this is definitely an aberration. Imagine. We're looking at it. What do you mean imagine? This is your deck right now. I'd keep this hand. It's a little slow, but... Oh, never mind. Not slow anymore. Let's get Fertile Ground. Let's get Xenagos, actually. I like Xenagos a little more. Add token. Whoops, those don't go on the bottom. Those go in the yard. Look, we basically almost have Delirium. All right, this turns Mr. Beast. This turns Rada. You draw a card. This turn is Xenagod. You draw a new card. And then this turn is Utopia Sprawl Commercial District. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gold Lust Triad. Draw a card. Move to combat. Swing Rada, Gold Lust Triad. You make 5 mana. So we have 5 mana. 1, 2, Portent Tracker. Draw a card. Land. 1, 2, 3, Garruk's Uprising. Draw a card. Xenagos is a creature. These are gone. And then this turn, 2 or more basic lands, sure. Non-token dragon you control enters. Attacks for the first time each turn if it's attacking the player with the most life. Well, hang on. Here we just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we're so close. Oh, we have a Portent Tracker. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Tooth and Nail Entwined. Ganax Astral Hunter. Hellkite Charger. Oh, look. This entered and another dragon entered. We get 2 treasure tokens. We move to combat. Oh, we also draw a card off of Garruk's Uprising. We now move to combat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or even if you don't want to attack with the ground creatures, this is still 2 treasure tokens from dragons entering, 3 treasure tokens from hitting, and then 1, 2, 3 declared attackers, 3 floating red. This is you go infinite mana, infinite combats here, because you can just use the floating mana and bank treasures every time you do it. So you make 3 treasures profit every time. You draw cards, 2 cards every time you do this iteration, because you have Garruk's Uprising in play, and you want to do that until you hit an enchantment or artifact removal spell, which we should be running. Do we not have enchantment or artifact removal at instant speed? I guess we don't. We do want 1 in the deck, maybe 2. Like, does Cloud's Will work? What does this card do? Artifacts or enchantments does X damage to each creature without flying. So we run that instead of Earthquake. That's an instant. Welcome back, Beast Within. I wouldn't choose Beast Within. I would choose Cloud's Will, and I would choose escalating Collective Resistance, because it's a protection spell for your dragon, your combo pieces and stuff, and then you can also blow shit up, including your own thing, so that way you don't deck out with Garruk's Uprising. And maybe we run that instead of Ellipses. Maybe Sword of Feast and Famine can go. It's a lot of money. Great. I think this is good to go. I'm going to hand this back to you now. Pretty exciting for a dragon deck. Haven of the Spirit Dragon. I forgot what that one does. which tells me that generically it's not that exciting. Okay, it's okay. It regrowths the dragon. That's cute. And the fact that you can get it off at Urza's Cave. Yeah, sure. If bonus upgrade. You don't need this. You do not need this. But it's something you can consider. Is Talon Gates of Madara. It enters, it phases something out. So you can Urza's Cave for it. And then like it's a protection spell. It's a protection spell in your hand too. Because you can just pay 4 mana to put it into play. But you do not need this. If you do not want to spend $16, don't. Every other upgrade we said before that was more important than this one. Okay, great. That should hopefully fix your pre-turn 4 problems. Because I do like the 2 mana Ruby plan, but I just don't think that's the right ramp shell for this kind of deck. I think the more like in-deck ramp that goes 1, 3, 5 mana dragon is way better. All right. Do we have Arasat? Paging Arasat. I'm gonna go grab a snack really quick, guys. I'll be right back. I need a little treat to tide me over, but we'll be right back while we wait for Arasat to appear as well. All right. Yes, we will get on this in just a sec. I'm hungry. Oh, I've returned. You all are so patient. Every time I go and go AFK, I will have the same amount, if not more, viewers every time I come back. I got some yummy sauce and pretzel crisps. So we're going to enjoy this while we look at Ultron Artificial Malevolence. Whenever another non-token artifact you control enters, you may pay 2. If you do, create a token of it you create a token that's a copy of it. If the token isn't a creature, it becomes a 2/2 robot villain. Okay, that's good. That's strong. But you can't do like infinites with it because it makes them summoning sick. But you could if you had like artifact creatures have haste. Have you had the buffalo ones? No, I am. So this is bitchin' sauce. I promise that's the name. And I'm not just complimenting it, although I am. It's this. They sell it in the deli of like most grocery stores I found. But there's like different flavors of it. And the one flavor it is chipotle. It's an almond-based sauce. It's almonds. It's like salty almond dip. It's legitimately the best dip I've ever had. What stores do you recommend in Arvada area? There's not a lot in Arvada. It's mostly South Denver that has a lot of good stores. There's like basically every store in South. I can tell you what to avoid. Don't go to Atomic Games. That store's owned by Chuds. And I don't know, that's about it. Every other game store's kind of nice. Mythic's up there. Mythic's a very good game store. Oh my god, I should tell the story about Atomic Games. Do you want to hear it? I promise this won't detract from your Ultron deck review. I will add time artificially to this Ultron deck review. So, I'm going to tell you all a story. This is when I first moved to Denver. I was regularly hanging out with my friend group. We were going to regular Commander nights, like every weekend, every Friday or so. And there's a store, we're hitting up all the different game stores. And like, we went to like Enchanted Grounds, that one was fun. We went to Mythic, okay, that was cute. We went to a different game store, I forgot the name, Game Heroes or something like that. That one was fine. Overall, pretty pleasant experience at most stores. We go to Atomic Games. So, first thing to note about this store, they have like the display cases of all the cards and shit. They have like a Donald Trump like AI generated custom card stickered on one of them, so we knew we were in for an adventure. It was about to get good. So most people, normal people, would have turned around and walked out. Me personally, I'm like, let's ride this out. let's see what this is. Hang on, guys. Wait, we might be onto something here. Oh boy, I'm happy we stayed. Fucking, we in the store. There's a dude fucking eating Wendy's, and then he like rips a fat fucking vape. And just like, the place smelled. There's just this dude like vaping like a chimney next to us. And they had like like anime playing on the screen. I think it was like Fate or something. And if there's one thing to know about Fate, there's a lot of girls moaning it all the time. So like every single time we'd be playing Commander and we just hear out of the corner of our fucking ear. And we turn and look. And Fate's playing, and there's like a girl crawling on the ground or something. Just any excuse to make a girl moan every 2 minutes. And we were just all laughing our asses off and shit, and it sucked. The store was awful. Anyway, this all culminated into the fact that, like, someone was like, yo, can I get cards signed by you? And they had to go to this game store and see me in it to get cards signed. This was like very early on. We're like, oh, I'm in Denver. Oh my gosh, can I get a card signed? I hope they don't think I regularly go to that store. That was a one-off event. Anyway, that store is fucking insane. The vibes were rancid. It was bad. I constantly get recognized in like the most humiliating ways possible. One time before stream, we were at a different game store and we were just kind of digging for the bulk. And we all bought, fuck, I don't know where it is. I think it's in my room somewhere. We all bought like really awful bowling shirts that have like a skeleton on it and like the American flag and there's flames and like poker chips and like pins exploding. And it all says our name on it on the breast. And then on the back it says breakfast room. We wear it out to different diners and stuff. And So it's like one of the ugliest shirts on earth. And fucking at that game store, someone walked up to me while I was wearing that shirt and went, dude, are you 33 Elk? Your voice is really familiar. Fuck off. I constantly get recognized in the worst circumstances ever. Okay. It's time to actually review this deck. Let's read the blurb. Okay, I've been trying to brew Ultron for a day or two, and I don't know if I'm satisfied with my results. The goal is flicker aggro with affinity. I want to be kind of casual, but it ends up ranking 3. Okay, so we're not going to do combos. Okay, we're good. We're fine. I usually have, I really want to have Mycosynth Golem and Umbilicus in, and vehicles would be interesting, but if you I think they're going to suck. I hate to say it. I'm so sorry. We can see what we can do, but I do think that Umbilicus is too much. That's not worth 5 mana. Alright. Put the Thunder Gawk away. Yeah, I don't like Umbilicus, I don't like Blood Clock. Yo, wait. Am I cooking here? With 6 mana. So you play this, it enters. Trigger from Ultron. Sack it in response. Pay the Ultron thing. You can just like double lobotomy people. That's so funny. So are we still Overseer, Artifact, Creature, Combat? If only we could get Sculpting Steel and stuff. I don't know if I really like Aether Jacket. If only you could copy Glaring Fleshraker. Oh. I don't like Ancestral Statue unless you're infinite comboing. I think more affinity, right? We already cut Blood Clock. Yeah, it's not going to be good. That's just the sorry truth of the fact of the matter, I believe. I mean, double Mirror Enforcer is just fine. Yeah. Never mind. None of these are really all that good. The Getaway car is cute. I like Getaway car. Enters. You don't have to cast it. Yeah, why aren't we all, like full in Golden Argosy? Okay. Yeah, no, I'm saying like it's full send here. We're able to find this thing, I think. Let me cook. I don't think Wayfarer's Bubble's all that good. Helm of Awakening's dangerous. All right. Turbo Taxi is really cool, yeah. I think Night Scythe is a little slow. Vehicles enters a creature. Okay, great. So we can have dog shit. Like, I don't know. I don't like it. Nice. My dog shit vehicle is constantly crewed. It's like, great, dude. Awesome. You have a 3/1. Oh, it's a 2/2 flying. Ah, nah. I'm not doing all that. Yeah, exile target non-land permanent, then return it. Like, Eldrazi Confluence is really good. Okay. There's like Voyager Staff. I know that to be true. Card that poops out its construct tokens. So that doesn't work with Ultram. That don't work with the Ultram. Hello. Read Ultram. It says non-token. He should double the construct. Non-token artifact. Wait. This is dangerous, though, right? Because if you leave it in exile, then you can just get it permanently exiled, and that sucks. You can't exile a token. I think Endless Lands is too slow. Isn't there, like, Northampton Farm? That's funny. You need Mirror of Life Trapping. Cast a creature. It enters. Oh, Ultram. Pay 2. And then new creature enters. This one comes out of the mirror. Pay another 2 for it. It doubles up every single one. Fuck yes. Northampton Farm, OP. What's the witches card you like? The one with the 2 witch... Kumbaj witches? Talk about Kumbaj witches? Voyager Staff, I think, is a little too pricey. We probably want Ugin's Lab. It's just kind of a free roll. Sometimes you draw your big 7 drops, sometimes you don't. Every single time it's a waste. But sometimes it's a painless... whatever the fuck. Ancient Tomb. Resurrection Orb. That's a thought for sure. I don't hate the idea. Yeah, you already have Crypto Thrall. I was thinking about Resurrection, kind of. Yeah, it's fine. We'll see what's clunky when we start playtesting this out. I mean, it has the best card in your deck, so. Yeah, there's probably too many wastes in the deck. What are we doing with the Earthbound Reclaimer here? So we are doing weird modular stuff, but we're not. I feel like to be a modular deck, you need to be a modular deck. All honesty. Let's explore. I think we just need to explore. Dun, 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 dun. I love Locomotive Breath. Sandstone Oracle. It's just a lot of mana. Modular doesn't work with tokens since they don't get the counters. They do. They do. You are wrong. I'm stupid. I wouldn't go that far. You're allowed to not know what this fucking nerdy game's all about. That's cool. I like the signal pest. That makes me smile. Good job. Because I refuse to believe that there's just no good artifacts in Magic the Gathering. Marvin. No, Marvin doesn't. Marvin's activated abilities only. There's nothing that about this that's an activated ability. Whoa. I can appreciate some Chrome Dome. Extinguisher Battleship. A little scary there. I don't know if we want to be board wiping ourselves. Drawbridge isn't the worst. I mean, that seems pretty good. I don't think it's worth running Marvin anyway. Patches is broken. Although, if it was whenever it entered, WOP. Yeah, I wouldn't run Parker's Camera or Strionic. Like, that's just a little too much, I think. Alright, I think let's start filtering for attacks. If each player has 10 or less life. Womp womp. Wasn't this card like $5 billion for a hot second? Am I stupid? I remember this card being like $8 at one point. Yeah, it was. Okay, glad I'm not hallucinating. Okay, to be honest, I don't know if I really like most of this other stuff. And hope you have hi Elk. I hope your day has been good so far. It has been. I would not keep this. I would keep this. There is an argument for saving Soul Ring. You know what? Sure. We're not doing anything better with it anyway. Honestly, I don't need to get the value out of this. Or you can hold up Warping Whale. That's also pretty good. Might Stone and Weak Stone. Yeah, that'd be pretty decent. Well, we've Ultroned off here. War Room is in here, right? I think so. Like, surely, right? So, here is where we go ham, because we go tap, sack an artifact. Oh no, Mycosynth Golem's a golem. Construct cards only. Oh, artifact lands can be copied with Ultron. Cool, cool, cool. Another target. Oh, okay. Can you go infinite in here? Because you get Foundry Inspector. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or it's just 1, 2, 3. Sorry, 1, 2, 3. Foundry Inspector. Copy of Foundry Inspector. Tap, sack here. Yeah. Wait, I didn't realize this. That you just go infinite. Okay, it's not quite infinite. But this is 0 mana. Or this is 1 mana. You need to make 2 colorless every time an artifact enters. Which is possible because of Slagstone Refinery. So if you have Slagstone Refinery, a thing that bounces itself, and 4 cost reducers, and you also need a copy of Slagstone Refinery. It makes it tapped. It's tapped, chat. So you also need Kark Clan Ironworks. And then you have infinite mana, infinite creatures. Okay, we can put an Ancestral Statue back, and that's kind of cool. He is a golem, so you can't tutor for him. But that is cool. So do we have Inventor's Fair? Yeah. I'm going to give you more utility lands. Talon Gates. Arid Archway can give you 3 Darksteel Citadels, no? I guess so. Yeah, use it to bounce your artifact lands. That's fun. Arid Archway. You have Guildless Commons that can do that too. That's pretty good. All right, thank you all for tolerating the munching for so long. Oh, did you hear about Deltarune? No, what happened? Did they make it real? No planar nexus? It's definitely very good. Where's all the Tron lands in here? Sure. Next chapter releasing in August. Whoa. So, I do want Expedition Map now. Hedron Network. This is the one. It's okay. I don't like it, but it's okay. I don't think we need the Bank Buster. Alright, keep, drop, Northampton Farm, next turn. Urza's Mine, Copter, next turn. Waste, Commander, Crew, draw, discard, next turn. It's kind of worth just waiting, but also it's just so awkward. I guess you cast this turn. Name artifact, draw a card off idle. Okay, here we go. I don't know, it's just so awkward that we do nothing forever. And then if you get board wiped here, you just die. Yeah. Okay. Gerard's Pendant. I think for me, I'd be like Welding Jar. Favorite track on Sufjan Stevens, Illinois? It's just Chicago, right? That's the only one that's like in my liked songs, so I guess it's Chicago. I look so tiny right now. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna lock in the one I listened to as my answer to that question. Wait, I guess you don't play Idol of Oblivion on turn 2 because you want to go Ultron 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, Idol of Oblivion token copy, draw a card. And then this turn is 1, 2, 3, Cloud Key, Artifact, draw 2 cards. Move to discard, discard Power Depot. Do you always Ultron on 3? I think so. I legitimately do not know of a way that you could not. 1, 1, 2, Thran Spider, copy, Power Stone, Power Stone. Draw, draw. Is this a slow flicker? Return it tapped immediately under its under control. Bummer. So 2 mana, because we have 2 Urza's lands. So like, scry 2 draw, make 2 spawn. Whoops. Did not mean to delete my Power Stone. Whoops, I did not mean to delete my Power Stone. Draw a card, make 2 spawn. And then here, World's Your Oyster. Wish we had colors MDCs. That would be so cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Portal to Phyrexia. 2 Portal Phyrexia. This is Plague Wind. Who has more than 6 creatures? Not me. Move to combat. Hit you. Okay, that's cool. I like this. Hold up Null Elemental Blast. Cool. And then you have a new board clear? This is working. Why? What? This feels good. Let's put in Leyline Axe. Why Leyline Axe? Because Metalwork Colossus. I think Metalwork Colossus is that good. Then you run the Leyline Axe and you just start killing people. I don't like Aether Jacket. I actually cut Aether Jacket. Liberator's pretty great. The only issue with Metalwork Colossus is its non-creature artifacts. Buster Sword. I mean, now we're just naming broken colorless cards. But yeah, but like the Buster Sword doesn't have any synergy with the commander. Yes, Duskers. I said those words out loud myself. Yeah, it does only count non-creature artifacts. But it's a big fat 10/10. That's so annoying. Anyway, I do think you need Leyline Axe still. I do think Leyline Axe is just that good as a threatening card. You said them as I was typing. You... Oh, you're mad. That's cool. Jokes. It's not free cast. What, huh? What are we talking about? I love you, Disruptor Flute. I think more Commander players should be playing Disruptor Flute. All these Commander players are like, oh, combo, it's impossible to deal with them in mono red. I just can't. It's just like Disruptor Flute's here to save the day. Let me tell you what. Buster Sword, I mean? Yeah. I don't know. I just don't like how inconsistent it is. I'm sorry. And I don't like that, like, token copying the Buster Sword doesn't give you 2 Buster Swords. Like, that's badass, but current state of affairs, not badass. In fact, rather underwhelming. Okay, maybe we don't do Expedition Map then. Maybe we're just fine with Urza's Cave only. Drop. Okay, here's also what I like about the bounce lands is like taking turn 2 off doesn't feel as bad anymore. Because you make value exist. Okay, this is the second time I've been fucked by Scene of the Crime. I don't think it's worth it. I'm sorry. I know it's an artifact land, but tap artifact land is a very different beast. I appreciate the enthusiasm for the ability to make more artifact lands, but Darksteel Citadel is just the best one, and then the rest are like C tier. And I don't know if I'm in the market of running C tier lands in my deck. Treasure Vault is okay. Yeah. Bonder's Enclave. Is there any land removal in the lands? No, that's a good point though. Yeah, you should probably do like demo field. Yep, and you have a bunch of basics. All right, let's play test. Land. We do not need 2 Lightning Greaves. We do need our commander to not die, though. Okay, I'm liking this a lot. This feels very good. Because you can go double Cyber Mutt or Mat. You can even move the Greaves over and attack with 1. And then this turn you go ham with 1/2. Ornithopter of Paradise, 1/2. Make a token copy of Ornithopter of Paradise. Haste, haste. 1. Iron Spider. Dink, counter, counter. Counter, counter, counter. Move this back to Ultron. This is turn 5. This feels pretty good, right? Lodestone Golem. Copy of Lodestone Golem. Counter and all these. Explode you. Did we take Steel Overseer out? No, I left Steel Overseer in. Steel Overseer is great. I don't know. I'm struggling here, chat, because this feels good. Like I don't know what other comments I have about this deck. All right, here's based welding jar. Soon TM. Yeah, I think this is correct. Because this turn you can now go 1/2 Zenith Chronicler, 1/2 copy, get a Thopter. Actually, this isn't that good. You should have dropped the welding jar earlier. The welding jar has interesting curves. Thoughts. I like this. Yeah, Mystic Forge is in the deck. It's a colorless deck. Mystic Forge is going to be in it. Like, that's just the rules. Transmutation font? Ah. Oh. Yeah, I don't think so. Because Transmutation font is 8 total mana, right? You have to pay 3 to activate it. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Kuldotha I can believe in. Would Tezzeret be good here? Okay, hang on. The one thing about Kuldotha Forge Masters, I do think it's better as like a combo card, but there is like combo adjacent stuff here, so let's get rid of Zuko's Exile. Although you like Collector Oof, what are you doing? A bit, actually. They're doing quite a lot against Collector Roof. A lot. Oh my god. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, I think there's not enough one drops too for we have Welding Jar now. Welding Jar is non-zero. The jar is pretty poggers, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, no, I don't think Palladium Mirror works well in the curve. Sword of Hearth might work though. I think that card's worthwhile. Canoptic Scarab Swarm, that card's broken. I'm stuck in like 40 seconds of ads. That's so sad. Yeah, I don't run mid rolls. Maybe threefold Thunder Hulk out. Because we did just add a big token explosion card. Hello, Solowolski. Scrolling Crawler. Are we getting all the lands that can sack artifacts for Mirror of Life Trapping? Why would we ever want to sack the best card in our deck? Mirror of Life Trapping's so good here. It lets you double pay with Ultron for all your stuff. But like, it'd be kind of free to just run Phyrexia's Core. Yeah. I mean, once again, it's just kind of a free ball to run Phyrexia's Core, so. Yeah, that is true. You let them put the well, they're just not going to put their commander like under it, right? They're not just won't cast their commander. Anyway, I think it's about good to go. Starfucker. I like this one song by them. I don't really like a lot of their other music, sadly. I've tried. It's basically Dran, I guess. Dran does a lot more than stop opponents casting from commanders from exile, though. Is this bracket 2 or 3? This is like a 2.5. I don't know. If someone blows up your commander, you kind of just flop like a fish and die, which is where most bracket 2 kind of decks live. Got a Weldon Jar. That helps. But yeah, if you played this against precons, I would not be upsetting at you at all. Because, like, look. Doomblade. This is so beyond fair. It's unreal. Like, if you have a billion Mousers or something, I guess that's where it gets a little scary. Like, this is good. Exile something that's attacking Ugin. Okay, like, I think this is fine. I don't know. Bold to assume that pre-guns are running any removal. They are. I mean, you're just factually, like, incorrect. This is a deck where you go, like, kill my commander. You really gotta. Otherwise, turn 6 will be kind of a nightmare for you. But, like, it's easy to kill the commander. You have one thing that protects it. Thank you for getting a deck review. All right, Deskers, I know you're here. Let's get going. Girid. Hello, please be nice to me. All right, I can try. I want to play a Rhino or two, create a token of them, copy with Girid, fill my board with big men. Many of the token makers create temporary tokens, so Girid and other token copiers let me turn them into long-term value. When things go right, it can fill the board with multiple threats that deserve an answer, multiple Stormherd dignitaries, multiple... Oh, it is like a Rhinos deck. Railway Brawlers. I'm okay with you. If you copy a token that gets sacked at the end of turn, doesn't it get sacked still? Am I wrong in thinking this? Like, if you copy like a Jaxus copied token, that token explodes and dies. No. Yeah, I was just under the impression that's not how that worked. There's no budget restrictions. The deck is slow. Gameplay requires too much setup and a fair amount of luck. Well, I can point to immediately where your issues are in terms of slowness. Depends on the copy. In what way? Anyway, first major issue. We have a lot of 3-drop removal spells. So when you remove something, that's the only thing you're doing that turn. Because you don't have enough mana for 4-drop Rhino that does nothing. And also 3-mana removal. Pick your struggle. You can have versatile removal. You need cheap threats. You can have expensive, clunky threats. You need cheap removal. That's the trade-off. So I'm really off Naya's Charm, Beast Within. Even your protection spells should probably be cheap. Whoa! Maldhound, rating with 88 viewers. Thank you. We're looking at a Rhino Girid deck. Like, this is a Rhino Creatures Matter. If it copies the ability or gives the ability sack at the beginning of the step, it will get sacked. Copies of the token won't. If the source says sack it, then it sacks it. Weird. Okay. Anyway, long story short, sounds like we're fine. So anyway, I just got off my high horse, Raiders. By the way, I'm 3-3 Elk. If you want a deck review by me, you can get one through the coffee, or you can watch long enough and get a free deck review. Whoa, that's so much value. So do all that. It's the best way to support the stream. I do deck reviews like Mauled. I'm also on a podcast and stuff, but you probably know who I am. For me, you can have expensive, clunky threats. This is what I was saying before the raid. And you can have expensive, clunky removal. You can't have both at the same time. You need either cheap, efficient removal with expensive threats or cheap threats with expensive, versatile removal. But you can't do both because one eats into the other. It becomes a nightmare. I like the crashing footfalls in theory. You need to cascade and you need to cheat it in some way. There's just no way to do that normal style. Cosmic Salads, thank you for gifting a sub, by the way. Is this a second Harvest Fanatic of Ronus? Yeah, so I'm going to get around to that combo in a moment. But for now, right now, what I want to focus on is just like making sure that our card quality is good, our curve is efficient, because right now, we don't have a really good way to weave in protection and stuff. I actually like Parallel Lives in this deck, and that's not something you're going to hear from me often. But the fact that Girid is an attack trigger means we can wait to play the Parallel Lives until we know it's going to copy a creature. I don't really know if I like the Molten Echoes. I think I just want more Jaxes. So for me, that's going to come out in like form of like Fable the Mirror Breaker. Right, Fable the Mirror Breaker is just so easy to deploy. It ramps into your commander because you go this on 3, turn 4, you attack with the Shaman and make your land drop. That's 5 mana. That's Gearhead. And then it also filters cards for you, so you only hit your next land drop after that. And then it flips into Kiki Jiki that starts copying shit. How do you even cash in viewer points for a review? So, right now I haven't been turning them on stream. Normally there would be like a channel point redeem option, 45,000 channel points. I've been finding recently that doing 7 decks a stream is really hard to like maintain the energy all the way through. 6, I can do it. 6, 7, some might say. But, what I might end up doing is like once, twice a month, once in the early month, once later in the month, maybe a few streams here and there, to sprinkled in if I have time, where we'll just do channel point redeem streams for the free deck reviews. And it's 45,000 channel points. And like that, I'm gone. Oh, the 6-7 joke. Helios, you're so sensitive. Look, I got 100 bits for saying 6-7. Non-token creature enters. Yeah, I don't like Shadowflame Conjuring either. I want more like Kikis. So early game, you're playing Kikis. Late game, you're using the Kikis to explode people. Sure, fuck it. Why not? Radiant Destiny sucks, though. This needs to go. It's +1/+1. I've Glorious Anthemed all my creatures, finally, in the late game when I have the City's Blessing. No way. Garruk's Uprising, that makes sense. Elemental Bond. It makes less sense than Garruk's. I like that it gives trample. Caretaker Sound, that makes sense. Aura Shards, perfect. Evil, 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 disgusting card. Creature tokens you control have haste. My issue with Roar of Resistance is Gearhead. Although if we're going to add that one combo in, I want to keep it. So we'll see how you feel about the combo, and then that will determine Roar of Resistance's fate. Reconnaissance is broken. Rhino. Rhino's getting +1/+1's a lot less important than like Saproling's getting +1/+1. You know what I mean? Like Saproling getting +1/+1's doubling its power. Giving a Rhino +1/+1, that's like fucking 10% of its power. It's more like 20, but still. Not that good. I like Lightning Greaves. Lightning Greaves here is going to work out very well when we add the funny combo. Swords. Okay, so like when I'm talking about cheap interaction, I'm talking about swords, by the way. I'm talking about swords, I'm talking about Mizzium Mortars, and I'm talking about Winds of Abandon. These are cheap interaction spells that let you cast big threats in the same turn, but also they allow you to overload them, and these two become one-sided board wipes. Okay, I think Cultivate comes out. I know Cultivate ramps you into 5, which is nice, but I think I just want dorks in this deck, in all honesty. I think Ocelot Pride's a little too slow, by the way. I appreciate the Bramble Sovereign, I just don't know if it's going to be doing as good of a job as the Kikis are going to be doing, which we'll get to soon, hopefully. Rhinos. I want to look through all the Rhinos. I imagine you've already done this because you're a freak. But we will... Affectionate. But we will double check your work, I suppose is the best way to put it. I have tags. That's beautiful. I'm not going to look at them, because I imagine your removal's in the removal and your protection's in the protection, and the Rhinos are in the Rhinos. That doesn't tell me what Rhinos aren't in your deck, which is something I want to learn by doing type Rhino sort mana value. This is a Rhino on the back. When this enters, create a treasure. Then you may discard a card if you do draw a card. This sucks. Okay, great. Although, we could run the other battle that searches for a non-human. Wait, is this cool? Wait, is this cool, chat? Where you go, bam, here's my Trugga Cliff Charger. And then this tutors you may discard a card. If you do, search your library for a land or battle card. You can get any land that you want, or you can get Invasion of Ikoria now. And Invasion of Ikoria is a green Sun Zenith for a non-human creature. And then you beat it up with your rhinos, and then it flips into Zalortha, which gets everything super trample. You may have all your rhinos assign combat damage as though they weren't blocked. I wrote off every single battle the moment they were released. Well, this one has a fucking rhino on the back, so stop writing them off, Buster. This is cool. This is the coolest thing Rhinos has ever done, besides Stonehorn Dignitary, which you already run. That doesn't really fit. That's cute. Yeah, we'll look at land soon. I'm on the same wavelength as you. Darn. Well, it was like blue or green permanent. Damn, rhinos are really not eating well, are they? Jadoon Enforcer seems cool, but you can't really cheat them into play, can you? Mirror Sigil? Why? You're not going to control a blue permanent. Please don't add UB Dinos. Okay, sure. Or Rhinos. I'm okay with UB mostly, is what your primer says, so I was a little... I'd prefer not to add any UB Rhinos, yeah, sure. So why do you want... Why do you wish you could run this? Maybe you can, by the way. If you really want to work for it. Enchantland, when this aura enters, choose a color. Enchanted land is the chosen color. Blue! You now have a blue permanent. No, I don't think I can. It's a blue... This turns a land into a blue permanent. You could run it. You're just a quitter. But then you kind of have to build your deck around it, but still. I am a quitter. Based. Well, just have this on your radar, okay? If you ever add like an auras package to this someday, right, just keep this on your radar. Some things make blue tokens. True. Blue and green fractals. You could Beza, but you're probably got more cards than everyone else. Discard a card, make a knight. That would be playable. Create a blue fish from Fountain Port. Wait, chat. This is so doable. Oh, I'm in love right now. Okay, I think those are all the ones that are playable. But like, and you can tutor lands in green and you can tutor enchantments in white. Listen, I'm just saying this is possible. Maybe not correct for the deck, but it is something to keep on the radar. All right. No, I don't think this would be that much to run. In fact, fuck it. I'm gonna put it in your deck. I want to see it happen. I want to see this happen. We're gonna experiment. That's what the stream's all about, right, Duskers? We're experimenting. Okay. We do kind of just have a disregard for like our curve a little bit, where it's like, I don't know how to feel about going from 2 to 4, because like what 4, like we have a bunch of 4-drop rhinos, I guess, but like how does that help after playing Curate? I don't know. I want to set up like token copiers and then go ham with them, right? I want to go Jaxus into Geared so he's ready to attack, and then cast a Rhino and then copy it with the token copier, right? That's our curve. So I guess 4 isn't actually that bad to ramp to. I don't know. I think I just prefer Dorks. So Birds of Paradise. Wild Growth. Why not? Malevolent Rumble. Farseek out for Traverse. Because, of course, we got to put in Traverse the Uvenwald. I don't like Myriad Landscape. It feels like we're going to be playing everything every turn. Okay, we have the important land now. It's Fountain Port. Although, I would like to get another... Maybe just like Stump Stomp. Yeah, so hang on. Killer Service. What does this say? This is not bad. I think it's a little slow, which is one of the main problems I was having with the deck. I think Fanatic of Ronus is undeniable, and since we're adding in Fanatic of Ronus, we might as well run Timeless Witness, which also makes token copies, because it eternalizes, and then Second Harvest. So this is a wombo combo. Because let's go on a thought exercise for a second. Creature tokens have haste, either because of Roar Resilience or Lightning Greaves. You have Fanatic of Ronus, or you have Second Harvest. This is a very fun combo here. So, you have Fanatic of Ronus and Timeless Witness. This is not hard to have happen, especially since these cards are also just very good quality by themselves. So, you tap for 4 green mana. You cast Second Harvest. You get a copy of Fanatic of Ronus. You get a copy of Timeless Witness. Timeless Witness gets back the Second Harvest. Fanatic of Ronus. You get 2 Fanatic of Ronuses, 2 Timeless Witnesses. Right. This is a combo where you explode everyone forever. And it's like a 4-card combo with like you needed 7 mana, Eternalize, Timeless Witness. Like this isn't like a fucking bracket 2 breaker or anything like that. Like this is totally fine in bracket 3. I love exploding everyone forever. Exactly. And all the cards are high quality already anyway. So it's not like you're leaning on the combo to like win the game. Because like these cards are just fine to run. Also no haste, right? Huh? Read. Read with your eyes. Oh, I am blind. Yeah, it also works with Lightning Greaves. Because you can Lightning Greaves equips to a Fanatic, tap, equip to a Fanatic, tap, equip to a Fanatic, tap, equip to a Fanatic, tap. and then do it with all the new fanatics. So Lightning Grooves also works for that, which is why I like Lightning Grooves in this deck quite a bit. So we have 2 more slots. Let's get a couple more Jaxuses in here. So I'm going to do... That seems a little win more. These are transferable, right? It would be a 1/1 Balloon Rhino when you copy it. It'd still be a Rhino, I think. Yeah, I know, but it's also a Balloon and a 1/1. Delina feels like a shoe-in. Oh, no, Delina doesn't work, right? Because you're already attacking with Geared. Whenever Geared attacks, populate. To populate, choose create token that's a copy of a creature token. Oh, it's not target. Okay, great. Yeah, this works then. Othyron. Othyron is interesting. I think Othyron's 2 mana to activate, though, which is a little problematic. Yeah, 2 mana. That fucks with the curve a little bit too much, IMO. I would rather have 1 or 0 mana copy activations. Or 9. Yeah, I guess so. So this, oh, I guess Shadow Flame Conjuring works because you play this turn 4, turn 5's Geared, turn 6 would be 5-drop or less Rhino, and you pay a red. Darn. Yeah, no, I'm normally not a big fan of that card, but I think it works pretty fine here. I don't like Bramble Sovereign. I think Obelisk of Urd's more out of place than Bramble Sovereign is, though. And I think Bramble Sovereign's more out of place than Othyron. Ortheon. Sorry, not Othyron. Ortheon. Let's play Dust. I would not keep this hand. I would not keep this hand for sure. This one I would keep. Goodbye, Mizium Orders. Green. No, we don't have enough, sadly, but we can just drop Nesting Dove Hawk here. Being able to combat on your turn, populate. Make another night. Swing, swing. Draw. Kiki Jiki 2 red intensive. Yes, and it doesn't come down before Geared. It comes down to the same mana value as Geared, which is not good. Okay. I mean, things are moving. Oh my god. It's happening. We control a blue permanent. See, it's literally so free. Why wouldn't you ever run this? Like, this looks more like a real hand too, by the way. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't sleep on birds, everyone. Do not sleep on birds. Oh my goodness, we control our commander, guys. So here, green, green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can X is 5. Railway Brawler. You have Dauntless Escort up. Feels pretty good. You already run Enlightened Tutor, so you can get the Chivalric Alliance with that to turn on the Mirror Sigil Sergeant. I think we won here with the Mirror Sigil Sergeant. That's pretty cool. I think I would always choose blue for this, even if I never saw the Mirror Sigil. Just for the hope. Just for the hope. Dope. I think we're getting rhinos kind of there. Mentions rhinos, but isn't one. Curious. My computer just cracked. Ag. Crashed. I see. Create a rhino, then populate that side. It sucks, but... these aren't even rhinos. Make a rhino or birthing pod. That is kind of cool. And you have all these token copies flying around. You like token copy a thing and then sack that thing and then... it's an interesting thought. I don't know if it's correct, but it's definitely cool. I think this is just good to go, honestly. I don't know if we need to add any more rhino junk. When you pot a token, you only get one. Not when it's a token copy. When it's a token copy, it copies the mana value of the card. Yeah, token copy copies the cost. Rhinos don't always have toughness greater than power. Anyway, we already searched up like all the rhino cards and stuff. I thought it was just a token no matter what. No, no, no. You'll even see this on the reminder text of like eternalized creatures, because the eternalized creatures are token copies. Like, where does it say? Like, let's look at Offspring, actually. I think Offspring is the one with the reminder text on it. Right? If you do make a 1/1 token that's a copy of it, this token's mana cost is 1 in a red, right? Because it does copy the mana cost of the card. Most rhinos are 4/4s, yeah. Most, but not all. There's a lot of, you can notice 2/4, 2/4, 1/4. Anyway, I think Mirror Sigil Sergeant's actually playable. Not because it's good or anything, but it's just funny. Trailblazer. Oh, Outcaster Trailblazer. Yeah, that's actually a really good shout. Because you do 3 mana plot, and then turn 5, you go Outcaster Trailblazer. You get a 1 mana rebate. Land drop, that's 5 mana. Geared. Geared makes a 4/4. 4/4 draws you a card. That's literally the perfect card for this deck. Why are you running this instead of Thraben Charm? What? I've taught you wrong. Yeah, there's so many better options than that. Thraben Charm does double to target creature. I guess it doesn't have planeswalkers. Destroy target enchantment, exile graveyards though. Like, this is just nutty better. And then also you have access to Kabira Takedown. And Kabira Takedown's very playable. Does damage equal to the number of creatures controlled to target creature or planeswalker, but it's a land. But it's a land. What to cut? What to cut? Maybe Hour of Reckoning. We added Winds and Mizium Mortars. Elk doesn't like Path Through Road. Yeah, generally speaking, I don't like it. Unless we're like a forced shuffle kind of archetype, or we have Catch-Up Ramp. Generally speaking, or like a tokens deck, I can kind of get behind Path Through Road. Here, I don't like the token angle of Path Through Road being a ramp spell, just because we are making tokens after like turn 5 billion, which is a little problematic. If it's like we drop a jacked rabbit on turn 2 and we attack with it and make a rabbit, and then we erode the rabbit, then I'm kind of into erode. But here, I don't really like it. Swords is great. Don't give them any material. These are all great. It's 1 more mana, but you don't give them any material, and they're still flexible. Yeah. I think this is good to go. I think I'm going to pass this back to you. The fact that we got the Mirror Sigil Sergeant working, everyone should be bowing and calling me the best deck builder of all time. Quite frankly. That's just my opinion, though. Thank you for getting a deck review, though. Very interesting deck to look at. I like the Rhino restrictions on Geared. Whenever you take like a really popular commander like this, you kind of put like a restriction on it. It makes it a lot more interesting to build, I find. Anyway, let's move along here. Next up is L. Do we have L here? Oh my gosh, chat. I had, speaking of restrictions and stuff, I had someone join my Discord and they had like an issue where they're like, the roll react isn't working. I can't get my roll. And then I was like, okay, I'll give you your roll. And they're like, thank you. And then they DM'd me again like 5 minutes later. And they were like, yo, I don't know why you like tutors, by the way. I'm like, you're coming into my house. And you're shitting on tutors, dude. Oh, actually, by the way, your takes are kind of fucking stupid, Elk. Since we're in the DMs right now, because the roll react wasn't working. Come on, dude. Come on. Whenever anyone says anything batshit, I always just send them this gif. This one. This gif is so versatile. So I just sent him that and fucked off. I'm here, hi, hello. Okay, let's read the blurb for L. The game plan is entirely the commander. Gain a bunch of life, mill everyone out crazy style. This is my super bling for me deck, so no real restrictions. Only thing I can think of is I am not a fan of playing the intensely expensive staples. Any Moxa stuff at that level. Anything else is game. I find my best games playing this deck are when I draw much more of the mill side of the deck and less of the life gain enablers payoffs. And I want to be more balanced between the two, where I don't necessarily rely on the one or the other win, but each equally contribute. The life gain pieces sometimes feel clunky to me. I just tend to kind of crunch all the really good mill cards in the deck to finish off games. I can feel that the deck... I also feel that while the deck sits in bracket 4 because of the amount of game changers, it's really more of a bracket 3. I'm open to suggestions on which way to lean it. So are we saying that we like bracket 3 and 4 equally? Because if so, we can get really mean and degenerate with it. Or if we want to lean more into bracket 3, we can. Those are our options. Because like I don't necessarily think we need like Rhystic Study or Tithe to make this deck work. In fact, it's kind of blowing me away that you don't run like... Oh, you do have River Churn, my fault. Yeah, so I'm hoping not to see, Soul Sisters. This is the issue with this kind of deck. So I think bracket 3 would be more suitable for my pod. Get rid of Tithe, get rid of Rhystic Study. Honestly, get rid of Rift. And you're kind of there, IMO. Propaganda out. No. I'm not gonna fuck around the Boon Reflection or the Rock's Faithbender. Oh, Rock's Faithbender's probably fine. Mind Skinner's hard to cast. That's triple blue. Yasholta. Flicker a creature twice. AKA like all one of them. Guys, listen. You Beacon of Immortality yourself, going from 40 to 80, and then you get one more life. Isn't that just splendid? No, like this sucks, right? Not a big fan of Halia. Like, this is not a Soul Sister deck. This is a Beacon of Immortality deck, right? I like Sarah's Ascendant enough here. Yeah, I don't know why. We're not doing increment. We shouldn't do incremental life gain is the proper way to word that. We should be gaining 5 billion life. I don't like Felidar Sovereign. It kind of, in my opinion, takes away from the deck's funny nature, like the mill plan. Okay, Drogskol Reaver I'm also not a big fan of. Sorcery card. Put the card on top of it. So imagine you're getting Maddening Cacophony with that, in which case I would say run Muddle the Mixture instead. Muddle the Mixture is really... I know I recommend it for every deck, but pretend this is the first time I'm ever recommending this card, because legitimately, this is the best deck in the world for Muddle the Mixture. It gets Maddening Cacophony. All right, that's number one. Number two, it gets fucking River Churn. It gets both halves of your combo. Because if you... Everyone mills half, round it up. Everyone mills the rest. Muddle gets either. Run Cyclonic Rift at that point? Yeah, we should run Rift, you're right. So, like, if you need the Rift, you can get it. Yeah, that's a bummer, but yeah, these will be your 3 GCs. I just generally don't like running Rift, even with decks with Muddle. Destroy target artifact and champion gain 3 life. Nice, mill 3. It's like, no, Beacon of Immortality, mill a billion. It's Fumigate. That makes sense. Never cast Hope and then fumigate the board and then Hope that turn for 7 mana. Make it a 7 mana play. Beyond the Quiet, exile everything. It's okay. What have you been getting with Idyllic Tutor? Authority, Psychic Corrosion. No. This is fun. You don't need a tutor for it, though. Yeah, I'm not a fan, once again, of the incremental life gain stuff. Riot Control's really strong. All right, I'm digging everything else going on here. Not the Wind Crystal. The Water Crystal's cute. I don't even know if we need it necessarily. Hexproof and Haste on fucking what creatures? We don't got none no more. Thought Vessel's fine. I just prefer a different rock, I think. Definitely don't like Pearl and Sapphire Medallion. IMO, you shouldn't be running those in 2-color decks unless one is like 40 cards or one is like closer to like 50 cards in your deck. Mind Crank, whenever an opponent loses life, they mill that many cards. Like, that's fine. I don't know. I'd stick to more of a combo aspect. We kind of maybe want to focus on artifacts a little bit more. Because, Delivery Moogle. Get an artifact with mana value 2 or less. Riverturn Monument. I don't like Shrionic that much. And then you can do Trinket Mage. Soul Guide Lantern. This beats Shuffle Eldrazi. It beats Endurance, right? Stuff like that. Whir of Invention. Yeah, Whir of Invention would be pretty good. I want to turn this into a Lantern deck, low-key. Because I just like how Riverturn plays with Lantern. But I don't know if that's correct. Mesmeric Orb? Yeah. Maybe. Mesmeric Orb is certainly good. I certainly don't like a Chrome as well. I saw the Children of Corliss mentioned, by the way. Children of Corliss is better in black decks where you're able to pay your life incredibly easily by still maintaining a very high card quality. If we look at my Orzhov deck that runs Children of Corliss, we have Children of Corliss. We have Starfield Shepherd or whatever to tutor for it, I think. No, but I do have Ranger Captain of Eos. I do run this one. And then with Children of Corliss, like, think about it. You have Toxic Deluge. You can pay any amount of life, and it's super cheap. You have, where's the rest of it? There's one more that's an instant. Plunge into Darkness, pay any amount of life. And you can even run something like Blood Celebrant if you really wanted to as a tutor target for the 1-drop tutors. Like, Ranger of Eos can grab this and... Right. I'll be the one to say Court of Vantress, Solitary Confinement. So I don't like Court of Vantress with Solitary Confinement. It's fine, because they both trigger on upkeep. It would work. But I don't know. I'm just generally not... This is a combo deck. I'm not generally concerned about getting hit. Do we have Graveyard Hate? Yeah, no. I added Soul Guide Lantern, Trinket Mage, Delivery Moogle. But honestly, this might need a Sand Scout package. I think Sand Scout could be a really nice addition here because it's Graveyard Hate with Scavenger Grounds. Right. Hello, I'm Scavenger Grounds. Sacrifice me to exile all opponents' graveyards. And it's a desert that you can tutor up with Sand Scout, right? I'm going to take out Radiant Fountain, believe it or not. I don't think, once again, incremental life gain's that good. Same thing with Adventure's End. Type Desert. Arid Archway. Cactus Preserve's fine. I think I just prefer the untapped. Ipnu Riverlet. Lonely Arroyo also wouldn't be that bad, honestly. Cav Grounds, Sheffet Dunes. So, target player mills. I'm not a generally big fan of those. Each opponent. Thank you for doing my deck earlier. I gotta leave now. Bye, Duskers. Thank you for getting a deck review. So let's do maybe not Thraben Charm. Thraben Charm wouldn't work well here. What other graveyard cards can we be running here? It's like Thraben Charm is so good, but we just don't go wide. Pardon Gust. We could run Pardon Gust, yeah. I'm fine with it, just because we do have Sand Scout to flicker. Abstereo Entertainment, yeah, I like that answer. Maybe something that sets to starting life total. No, I cut Shrionic Resonator. I don't think Copying Hope is that good. How else do we gain 5 billion life? I mean, whenever I'm faced with a deck that has a lot of mana and a lot of different card types, I always just go Brainstorm, Brain Surge, Aminatus, Portent. Oh, of course, Spellseeker. Ephemerate. Okay, we're in the stride now. So we're adding the wizard package because Maddening Cacophony is super important to you. And Enlightened Tutor is another cheap instant that can go and get River Churn. And this also protects you in the late game because you're able to Archaeomancer start looping Fog. So you can do O-Tag. Like, what's the White Lull Angels song? Prevent all combat damage to be dealt this turn. And then you run other things. Hang on. It's not that good. Step through. You can swords your own error. Ooh, swordsing your own plays. Yeah. Let's do Solitude for that reason. Because Solitude's even cheaper. And then we run other big creatures. Yeah, like Sarah. Sarah Avatar. And then there's the other one. Soul of Eternity. Celestine. No, I don't think so. So I think we do like... No. It's Back for Seconds. Not Back for Seconds. Fuck, Late to Dinner is the name of the card. I wonder if we can do like a Reanimator kind of thing. Rerun some like Reanimator cards like this. Frantic Search. Faithful Mending. It's already in. Chart a Course. Sarah Paragon. What does this do for us? Why? So we need Zombifies. Well, they're very generous with what a Zombify looks like. Turn target creature card to graveyard to the battlefield. That's 5 mana though. Never mind getting lost in the sauce. I think so, yeah. Just a touch. I want, if anything, this Reanimator line might actually be getting lost in the sauce as well. But we will see how we vibe with it. No. False Defeat. Resurrection. One more. Anti-Venom's funny, but probably not good. Defy Death. Esteli Reclaimer. That doesn't do what you want it to do. Trust me. Okay. Lorien. Lorien revealed. Increase our sorcery count a little bit. I want to increase our enchantment count a little bit as well. What enchantments can we run? Oh, we can run the fucking Court of whatever the fuck. Court of Cunning. That's a fun mill card. Oh, mill type enchantment. It's not bad. It's a combo card. Mirror made to copy the mill artifact. Yeah, I can see it. Copy rocks and stuff, sure. Mind's Dilation can also be fun. Yeah, just like a backup plan kind of card. All right, let's play test this. Wait, what does Mana Sculpt say? Oh, we control a wizard or commander as one. Okay. This is mega keepable. Oh my god, this is the most insane hand ever. Watch. Gain 2 life. Land. Gain another 2 life. Land drop for turn. Right now we only have 1 blue source. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gilded Lotus. Mana Sculptor spell, because I don't like it. Okay, there's Weird Island. Here I would probably just pass. And then you go Brainstorm. Actually, you probably Brainstorm on your turn. 1, 2, 3. Okay. This changes a lot. Sorcery creature. Blue. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. X is 7 Point of Calamity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We whiff. That's so sad. I figured with 7 we probably hit. But anyway, we probably do these 3. And these go to graveyard. Bummer. Anyway, we could have won instead by going 1, 2, Whir of Invention on your end step. Get the stupid card. Riverturn Monument. 1, 2, 3. Spellseeker. You get Ephemerate. You tap Not Like an Idiot and you Ephemerate. Spellseeker. You get 2 spells. You get Counterspell. You get the other one. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tap like that. Maddening Cacophony. 1, 2, 3, 4. Double up the mill. Right, like there's Spellseeker just owning. Spellseeker's a 1-card combo, isn't it? Because you can Spellseeker for Maddening, or you Spellseeker for Ephemerate. Ephemerate turns Spellseeker into Maddening Cacophony, Muddle the Mixture. Muddle the Mixture turns into Riverturn Monument. Riverturn Monument plus Cacophonies wins. Right? This is just the perfect shell for the deck. I'd keep this hand, by the way. Frank Sandy for enchantments. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I don't like that it only kills 1 player. I kind of want it to kill everyone, you know what I mean? So here you get Spellseeker. This turn you just go Shefet Dune's Pass and you go Brain Surge on your end step. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you can go top, top. Next turn, Plains 1, 2, 3. Spellseeker. Get Ephemerate. Ephemerate on your end step. It rebounds. Let's get Counterspell. Muddle. Or you can get Lull if you feel like you're in danger. Not Lull, sorry. Angel Song. It's like Lull, but white. And that's all before our draw step. Plains. And then we go 1, 2, 3. We've only been playing plains this entire time. Imagine if we kept an island instead of those plains. But anyway, you get like Transmute Muddle, get it. Angel Song, the scariest combat. And then this turn, you'd go 1, 2, Riverturn. Maybe Hope. Bruvac is a backup. Yeah, you're right. We should put Bruvac in our mill deck. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Darn, I guess I'm washed. But yeah, no, Bruvac's already here. And then you also have the plan of like Hope with Beacon of Immortality, right? So if you don't draw the Spellseeker or find a way to get the Spellseeker, do this line, or this line gets fucked up, you're still able to mill with Beacon of Immortality and stuff. Right? Like these are just equally valid solutions to the same problem. And there's also a world where you don't find Spellseeker, but you do have this other thing and you Beacon of Immortality yourself. Everyone mills 40 and then everyone mills another 20. Right? I love Mesmeric Orb. Mesmeric Orb is very good. I would need to put the Water Crystal back in for Mesmeric Orb to be really good, though. That's the trade-off. If you want Mesmeric Orb, you need to also add this. I'm going to say it's not that good, but it is an option. You could also turn this deck into a little bit of Lantern Control, which is how I like to do mill decks, like True Mill. Yeah. Like, I think this is about good to go. Honestly, I like the Gilded Lotus Mirror Maid plan as well. Like, this is solid as a mana engine. And then you also have Sand Scout as a mana engine. Like, this deck's doing shit. Color me impressed. I think what I'm going to do is go off the life gain shit. Or the reanimator stuff. It was a cute idea. I don't think it's working out a lot. Although Resolute Archangel, yeah, no, I don't think we can do it. We keep Solitude. Is there a creature that scales insanely to cards in graveyard? A Lurgoyf, perhaps. I mean, at this point, you might as well just pay for fucking Serra Guardian. But still, that frees up some slots for us to work with. I think I just want to turn this deck kind of more controlling. Which I suppose means we could do the Court of Vantress stuff. Right, Court of Vantress, you become the Monarch. Beginning of your upkeep, choose one target enchantment or artifact. Solitary Confinement. Although, it just doesn't feel like on theme enough. We're the Monarch. Is this the first Ghostly Prison deck of all time? There's no way I ever concede to Ghostly Prison being okay. It's just that we copy stuff a bunch. And like 3 Ghostly Prisons isn't that bad. Increases our enchantment count. This might be the first deck where I like Ghostly and Prop. Because we're just not drawing extra cards. So we can't make Solitary work. Maybe what we could do is like Serra or Starfield Shepherd. You know what? No, I'm going to put like Quantum Riddler and stuff in your deck, I think is the answer. Turn this into a kind of Flicker Shell. Yeah, I think Quantum Riddler is going to be an expensive card, but worth it. It is $35, but like, go Felia. Kami of False Hope. Right, Kami of False Hope can loop with Sand Scout. And then we don't run Court of Vantress. Instead, what we run is Court of Ardenvale, which lets you loop Kami of False Hope. There we go. And then we also have another loop where we can go Archaeomancer, Ephemerate, Angel Song. All of that is gettable off of Spellseeker as well. So you're able to fog loop, get 1 free fog every turn. Maybe do Kaikar, Zephyr Awakener. Because Kaikar can flicker stuff whenever you cast on creatures. And also can make chump blockers. And is himself a flying blocker. Fucking, I don't know, Fog Bank. You can muddle the mixture for it. I don't know, it's a thought. I'm happy we've increased the creature count. Maybe one more enchantment. Maybe just like a Seal of Cleansing. I can get behind a Seal of Cleansing. No Flicker Wisp, etc. Flicker Wisp would be okay. It wouldn't be the best, though. Just because we're not doing Overlord stuff. I don't like Kabir Crossroads. Kabir Crossroads. Okay, we can do the Ash Barrens. Alright, playtest. Discard. This is keepable. Draw. Shephet Dunes, Kami. Bruvak. Uh-oh. Alarm bells. Opponents are scared. Pass. Bruvak. Actually, let's get our Archaeomancer. And then our Archaeomancer can step through again for Spell Seeker. And then this turn you go 1, 2, 3. Spell Seeker for Ephemerate. You Ephemerate Spell Seeker, and you get the thingy. Angel Song. So now you skip your combat. And then we Ephemerate our Spell Seeker, or Ephemerate our Archaeomancer, get back Ephemerate. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Aminachu's Augury. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorcery, instant, creature, land into play tapped. Rest on the bottom. So we will like Fumigate, Starfield Shepherd, Brain Surge, and then your Sable. Irma. Irma's the weird clone that copies when she began combat. It's not a bad idea. I think I just prefer Styrionic at that case, like at that point though, you know? Anyway, you also have another thing here where Kaikar plus Archaeomancer, you can fog every turn. In fact, I'm going to replace Angel's Song with Mandate of Peace because it's funnier. Right, Mandate of Peace says, end the combat phase. Oh no, this exiles. No, you can't loop it. My heart breaks. So I guess Angel's Song it is. I guess the Orim's Chant would also work though. But that's double white. That's a little harder to cast. But Boon Reflection to double life gain? No. No. I that was in the deck before. I just don't think it's that good. We don't really got a double life gain when we have like a true combo here. And then Beacon of Immortality is 40 cards. You'll be fine. You don't gotta run 40. Double controller's life total. Like, yeah, we're good. We don't need to be doing 80 mil. We can do 40 and then some and then be done. Speaking of being done, I think I'm done with this deck. Overall, just like Spellseeker is so broken with these like cheap spell matters kind of decks. At the end of the day, hope players want to do one thing, and that's make your library empty, and then this is pretty much the best shell to be doing that with. I'm glad you like it. All right, moving on. We have red. Do we have red here? I'll try to be present, but anything can happen. So if you're not here, that's fine. And we can push this after the next one. Paging red. Is red present? Hello, hello. Does not seem like they're here, so I'm going to push this to the back behind the next one. I'll be in the stream. Yeah, do we have Patrick? Here. Okay. All right. I'd love to get a deck tech on my 3/3 elk deck. Okay, I don't notice any 3/3 elks here. I don't usually play many tokens, and I've been having a hard time getting this one to work. To me, it feels this often requires too much setup before actually doing anything meaningful. There are games where I honestly feel like the deck isn't capable of winning. I'm starting to think that Anointed Procession might be a trap as well. Well, great news. You're on to something. At this point, I'm torn between investing even more money into upgrading the deck or simply switching to a different commander altogether. I'd especially appreciate advice on how to make the deck faster, more consistent, and better at executing the game plan. I'll be present in the stream. Okay, yeah. So, on. Duplicate. Sort. MB. So, the issue with this, let me see. This is a really bad payoff. Very good and limited. Very expensive, hard to use payoff. We're going to ramp on turn 4 with this. Because keep in mind, if we are on the play, you go land, 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 and then we're on the play, and then everyone else has 3 lands as well. This is too slow. And we shouldn't even be ramping anyway. We can just go 1, 2, 3. That should be the plan. Nowhere does ramp fit in that. I'm kind of partial to Mondrak just because it is a creature. I'm also partial to Exalted Sunborn because it's easy to warp. But like, I think Elspeth might be too much, too expensive. Moonshaker, we're not going to get to 8 mana, hopefully. Hopefully we're killing everyone by then. Return a creature card. We're just not that grindy. We're making a bunch of tokens. Our value comes from elsewhere, not the graveyard. Porcelain Gallery is really strong. Trouble in Pairs. There's better ways to form card advantage in this kind of strategy. Professional Facebreaker's up there, right? Whenever you attack for each opponent, it's Adeline, okay. Caretaker's Talent, sure. This is another better way to make advantage happen. Meathook Massacre. I don't like that it's symmetrical. Goblin Bombardment, one of the best cards you can be running in a tokens deck, period. Once again, we don't need to be ramping. We don't need to be ramping. We don't need to be ramping. Even Sol Ring, like, Sol Ring's fine, but just, like, you don't need it, I promise. Altar. What's our combo with Altar? Do we have a combo with Altar, or is this just for mana? Because if so, I don't know if I really like Altar. I don't know if I like Edict that much either. Erode's funny in this deck. Galadriel's is cool. Path's fine, but I think I prefer Erode. It hits Planeswalkers. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Tybalt Trickery. Fine. Fine. Okay, I've managed to trim down all the cards I'm not the best. So, oh yeah, we have card draw in the command zone, don't we? Draw a card if it was attacking otherwise. Yeah, let's not run Caretaker's Talent, although it's fine. So, I need to drive this home. Eagles of the North. Troll of Khazad-dûm. Detectives Phoenix is broken. Right. So you have 2 land cyclers now. These land cyclers are great for getting the collect evidence of the Phoenix, which gives haste and +2/+2. Why would we want that? Jacked Rabbit. Jacked Rabbit is one of the most broken token production cards of all time, and you should be running it. It's 2 mana that for a thing that makes a token every turn, but you can make it bigger, and when you make it bigger, it makes more rabbits. Yeah, but Jack Rabbit's broken. Where else do we want to go? Probably something like Guide of Souls would be pretty stellar here. You have a lot of tokens entering, and then it makes things easier to attack with. Fear of missing out, right? Multiple combat steps can help some of these idiots make multiple combat triggers. Getting a Filth in the graveyard would be nice with the Urborg. Yes, I would prefer just to see like Mizzium Mortars come in as like a first like kind of maneuver, right? Mizzium Mortars, Winds of Abandon. We are a attacking deck, so these smaller spells that are interaction to get rid of blockers in the early game, but also late game turn into a one-sided board clear to push your attackers through, right? This is just iconic Elk BS. What else? Could maybe include a Starfield Shepherd, Mother of Runes kind of package. Mother of Runes is very strong. Giver of Runes is also very strong, just very nice to protect your important value pieces. And then you run Starfield Shepherd with those, because Starfield Shepherd, of course, lets you tutor them up and basically be a 3-mana Mother of Runes. And then you run other things. We have 4 slots we get to play with, so probably Thraben Charm. Kabira Takedown. Cut of Plains. Selfless Spirit. Probably be pretty nice. Protects the board. What I like about these protection spells too, by the way, like the Selfless Spirits that stay in play and protect yourself, Mother of Runes, Giver of Runes that sit in play and be annoying, is this is a very low curve deck, and all of these cards allow you to play them, deploy them. They're a creature that hit opponents. That's good for your game plan. But also, you don't have to spend more mana for them later. You can just pop them whenever you're ready to use them. That's just so invaluable. You might want to rock a Boromir for similar reasons. It's a very strong card. Maybe Saw in Half, Ophiomancer. Jadar. Jadar, Cool Caller of Nephalia. Yeah, let's do Jadar. Big fan of Jadar, Cool Caller. Let's play test this out. And my hope here is Elegant Parlor, Graveyard, Voice of Victory, Zergo, all right, each opponent loses 2 life. One, two. Lasso Core, swing, swing. Gain 3, each opponent loses 6. One, two, three, 4. Mirkwood Bats. I think you go Boromir first, honestly. Rakdos Canarium, bounce. Exotic Orchard. Anyway, swing, swing, swing. You have Boromir here to protect your stuff if you need to. And then here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Overload Winds of Abandon. Clears all your opponent's blockers. You get all these tapped and attacking as well. It's another 6 life loss. Okay, here's the play I was talking about earlier. 1, 2, Jacked Rabbit. Red Detectives Phoenix. Exile Eagles of the North to collect evidence. This now makes 3 tokens when it attacks, and it has flying and haste. Noom. Noom. Maybe sack Boromir. But either way, you get 3 rabbits here. And then you can clever concealment your board away. I don't know, this feels like a nice mix of protection and stuff and hitting and attacking and whatever. Oh, but no, what if your creatures die when you attack with them? It's like, I don't know, they do that. You draw cards. Well, you draw cards with their tokens, but I think you do need Chthonian Nightmare. There you go, Chthonian Nightmare. Your commander's 3 mana value. You make a fuckload of tokens. Most of your other creatures are below 3 mana values. So Chthonian Nightmare is 2 mana, trade a token for any real creature in your deck. Sounds pretty good to me. I don't think we're particularly interested in any one card in our deck, by the way, so I'm going to take out Diabolic Intent now. Right, so Chthonian Nightmare is just insane addition, very important. Hooray, hurrah. Playtest. I'm iffy about Jesk as well in your deck. Making red mana when our deck is mostly white and black is just kind of worthless. Maybe Lightning Greaves just isn't worth either. I could see that being true. So you have 2 more slots to play with. What else works really well in tokens? We could do Collector's Cage. I don't know if I like my Rail. It is an idea. Anyway, Collector's Cage, put a counter on a creature you control that if you control 3 or more creatures with different powers, you may play the exile card without paying its mana cost. We could also add Windbrisk Kites. Right, Windbrisk Kites, when you attack with 3 or more creatures, you get to cast the exile card for free. We can replace an object here. Cabal Coffers, you fucking greedy. I'm gonna get you. Yeah, let's get Urborg Cabal Coffers. Point to the big black mana play we're doing. What are we doing with 5,000 black mana? Can we point to it on the screen? Because I'm at a loss. It's like Agadeem's Awakening, that's it. Anyway, 2 lands instead that we can run. We have Windbrisk Kites already, so hear me out. You run Ameria's Call. Ameria's Call is not a good card to cast for 7 mana, but it is really good when you hit it off Windbrisk Kites or you hit it off Collector's Cage. Those are 2 situations where you're really happy to see Ameria's Call. Champions from Beyond. Yeah, it's just fine. It's definitely good. But Ameria's Call in. And then ideally another big mana value thing that isn't actually that clunky when it comes to actually playing it. Because this is just a white land. You're happy to play that. What's another big fuck off thing that we can put under these hideaway cards is my question. Number 2 is Porcelain Gallery. Right? Because Porcelain Gallery is... You can cast that half for free off of the hideaways when your board's wide enough to kill everyone, which is really funny. Maybe like a Divine Visitation. I can see with all these like attack trigger Adeline kind of cards, you just go 5 mana this and then swing and then make a billion angels and then you clever concealment protect them. Maybe Flare Fortitude's in the market to exist. Although we don't have that many non-token white creatures. It's probably still worth it. Our commander's won. So Flare Fortitude, it's a fog, it's a protection spell. I probably like it more than Rollick. Playtest. Oh, I don't like Knight of the White Orchid. And in fact, you should be running Sand Scout if you're running any of these, because Sand Scout makes tokens by accident. But I don't think we should be on any ramp at all, quite frankly. So we can put Deadly Relic back in. Alright, playtest. I don't think I can keep this hand. I could keep this one, though. Raucous Theater. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Next turn, Caves of Koilos. 1/2. Jacked Rabbit. Next turn, Arena of Glory is funny. Black, white, red. Here's Zergo. Attack with Jacked Rabbit. Get a rabbit. Rabbit. What about Legion's Landing? What about it? I guess it ramps you. It's okay. Don't let anyone tell you I didn't say it was okay. Here I think I'm going to drop FOMO. Discard a card. Then draw a card. Next turn. Okay, I don't like Savens. Chthonian Nightmare is just kind of a better grindy card in general. Oh, but it's a singleton format. You'll find the grindy card if you need it. It's important to have hope, but not like oversaturate your deck with cards that don't really do anything. I kind of want another discard outlet. Maybe Seasoned Pyromancer. Maybe Anguish of Making's too expensive, mana value wise. What is another discard outlet? That's good with tokens. I mean, you could always just run Faithless Looting. That feels like so easy. Could do Jaxus. Is that something? Thalia could be interesting, not because of flickering, but because of getting rid of blockers. Like, Thalia can eat their best blocker every combat. +1 planes. I don't like these bounce lands. I'm going to get rid of the bounce lands. There's some upside where the bounce lands can sometimes accidentally give you Delirium. But I think you have too many tap lands. We're part of the ramp package. Yeah, I figured. Let's get the fast lands in here. They enter and tap if you have a very few number of lands. Okay, this is keepable. Here's Skull Clamp. Uh-oh, here's a Johnny. Actually, let's go Dink Dink Blood Crypt. 1 red Goblin Bombardment. Sack this, blow up your Llanowar Elf. Turn this over. Make a cat, equip the cat. Draw 2 cards. I'm considering Parting Gust, but it's a little hard to get triple white in this deck. Grim Hireling, remove creatures. I like that Grim Hireling makes mana, but I don't think it's like good as a creature removal spell. Yeah, this hand's pretty nice. Windburst, I think we're like a little greedy though. We have Talon Gates of Madara in the deck. Urza's Cave, even though we don't run the Swamp Chombo no more. Just run Ash Barrens. Or I guess the cycling one's better. What the fuck did I just had? Landscaper Kolos. Wow, that sucks. This one in MH3. Warped Landscape. No. What? Shattered Landscape. I see they reprinted it in a precon already. Luris, Enduring Innocence. Nah. Draw. Acclaim Jumper needs to go. Isaidu. Wither Convoke. Is this not a black-white card? What the fuck is happening? Uraidu. 5 mana. All of my creatures are mana. Okay, this is keepable. Draw. Arena Glory. Next turn. Plains. 1/2. Selfless Spirit. This turn. Dink. Zurgo. Now Zurgo's protected and we feel very good about ourselves. Takanuma. 1/2. Umbral Caller Zealot. 1/2. And we tap Nalika Moron. Fear of missing out. Discard a card to draw a card. Let's discard Malakir Rebirth to draw a card. It's a little dangerous. Okay, great. Move to combat. Swing with Zurgo. Make a mobilize token. Sack it to Umbral Caller Zealot. We draw a card. And then we surveil 1. Graveyard. Next turn. Dink. Dink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uraidu, Carrier of Dawn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Deadpool trading card. I guess you tap this. Swing with Zurgo. Make a little moron. Sack it to Umbral Caller Zealot. Try, surveil, or draw, surveil. Hooray. You can sack Selfless Spirit if you need to protect your board. Next turn. Concealed Courtyard tapped. Move to combat. Swing with Zurgo. Sack. Draw. Surveil. 1, 2, 3. Dink. Dink, dink. Sack another creature. Draw a card. Next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Emerius Call, 2 angels. And our non-angel creatures gain indestructible until our next turn. So we can kind of just free swing with these. Sack, or attack with FOMO, untap Zergo, draw, attack with Zergo, draw, right, and then 1, 2. You can use Anox Strike Leader to give our Angel indestructible. Like, this is curving out fine. Maybe Mondrak was too slow that game. I'm going to cut Exalted Sunborn before I cut Mondrak, though. Honestly, just I'd get rid of them. You don't need them. If only we had a token doubler that game, guys. We could have won. So, I don't know. It looked pretty promising there. There's hope. So, Teferi's Protection would be very strong. I don't know if I want you to pay for one of those. Reconnaissance is funny. If you have it laying around, yeah, Teferi's Protection is this broken magic card. And then probably Adept Water Shaper. Other tap creatures you control have indestructible. So you're able to move to combat without fear. Right. And then I think we're good to go after that. Because that's just kind of like a budget Iroas God of Victory. And it's also an Iroas God of Victory you can get back for Chthonian Nightmare. Which is another handy thing. Chthonian Nightmare is going to be your best friend. This is one of the best cards ever for a deck like this. It gives you infinite grind potential. It's literally insane. Thank you for getting a deck review. I legitimately think this is going to feel so much better, by the way. Like, watch this. 1 card short, no? Oh, we are 1 card short. I don't know how that happened. My fault. I guess we can just keep the Exalted Sunborn in. I like the Exalted Sunborn synergy with Felia. And then you can kind of just like weave it into a turn by accident. I like that a lot more than Mondrak. My fault. I'd keep this. Watch. Draw. Esper Sentinel. Honestly, I want a Johnny in play as soon as possible. Let's just get a Johnny out. Eagles for Mountain. Oh, you can't get Mountain. You can get any planes, though. So, I forgot the name of the Sacred Foundry. Or, I mean, you might as well get a Elegant Parlor, since you're not going to do anything else this turn. Top Teferi's Protection. Next turn. Arena of Glory. Enters on tap because we have a Mountain now. 1, 2, 3. Sephiroth. Sack Cat. Flips a Johnny. +0 a Johnny. Get a new cat. Boo Boo Bob. Zergo. Cat token. Shoots something for 5 off a Johnny. Attack with Sephiroth, attack with Zergo, triggers in the right order so you draw 2 cards. Like, look at this. Doesn't this feel better? Can we make Family Feud? It's such a nightmare to coordinate those games. Legitimately, everyone's so busy all the time, it's so hard to schedule it. And then even then, there's a lot of editing work that goes into it for my editor, and it's a lot of work to make those videos. And honestly, it's kind of bad. Yeah, I think your main issue is a lot of tap lands, and also a lot of expensive cards that you just weren't going to cast, and that didn't really increase your chances of winning much more. Whereas, like, what I wanted was cheaper cards that you can spam out, and also cheaper cards that protect your board in the future. Way better for tempo. All right, we have red. I'll try to be present, but anything can happen. I am not. If you can proceed without me if I'm not there. So I don't think they're here. So, or he's here. What's your deck game plan? Game plan is to build an army of creatures, bring out high mana value creature, ideally for reduced cost, and attack and kill people with an army, meeping on people. This was originally a bracket 1 deck. How is this originally a bracket 1 deck? That's crazy. I don't know. This seems fine. I tried to build it looking out for all the Doctor Who Secret Lair cards. I've had some success in lower powered pods, but lost sight when the deck was trying to make this into a bracket 3 deck. It falls apart on card advantage and interaction. I need outsider's perspective. I've seen your video on Parker Luck and Keen Duelists as card advantage pieces. I want to know what, given my deck, what it can do to have more fun cards. I will likely try to rework this deck into a bracket 2 deck if it doesn't work. I will likely try to rework this deck if it doesn't work. Okay, I see. So, sacrifice a creature. When you do, creatures you control base power toughness XX until end of turn where X is the sacrifice. I mean, that's pretty strong. So, sort by mana value. Are we running Parker Luck and stuff? No. This is such a weird deck, I kind of just want to play test it. I kind of just want to feel it out. Boo bob bob. Urza Saga, Arcane Signet. Urza Saga Chapter 2. Swamp. 1, 2. Activate Urza Saga, get a construct. Artifact count's currently 2. Next turn, Urza Saga, construct. Artifact count's now 3. Artifact count's now 4. Probably getting Soul Ring. Frogmite, refurbished. The Meep. Honestly, maybe you don't play refurbished. Literally just because you can Malakir Rebirth the Meep now. Next turn. Swamp. 1. Commander's Plate. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5. +3, +3. Honestly, I might just drop Canoptic Scarab Swarm here. Refurbished Familiar. Deadly Relic your thing. Okay, we're so full of evasive creatures. Do we already have Elegy, whatever the hell? So this is my first thought. Is that Elegy Acolyte's insane. Whenever one of our creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, you draw a card and lose a life. And then at the beginning of the end step, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn, you make a 2/2 colorless robot. So that's pretty good, right? It's Enduring Curiosity kind of on a black creature. So while you're charging up your token board for the Meep, you can get all these evasive little shits in and draw some cards, right? And keep the cards flowing. I think Solemn Simulacrum's too slow. I think Giggling Skitter Spike's too slow. Whenever it attacks or becomes the target of a spell, it deals damage equal to its power to each opponent. So you sack something huge, and then the Meep makes this huge, and then you let this resolve. And it's indestructible. You know what? I'm sold. Sure, let's do it. Affinity for Swamps. It is a very cheap creature to play. I think it's a little dangerous, though. We're at risk of just vomiting up our whole hand and exploding and dying and losing. I like the Bygone Colossus. That's so funny. How do we feel about Calaxian? Right. 7 power for 3 mana. And then we were just talking about Chthonian Nightmare. Here we have a token deck with a 3 mana commander that we need in play to win. And Chthonian Nightmare's here and is able to turn any one of our tokens back into our commander. The Greaves and Boots are kind of non-negotiable here, are they? You literally saw we went Hellbent that last game. Why do we need a Thought Vessel? Cloud Key? I think you're just running ramp when you shouldn't be. That's fine. Especially since you already have Cabal Coffers. Yeah, I'm just going to cut all your ramp. You can keep Expedition Map. Commander's Plate's pretty cool. It's a little much, though, I think. 3 mana for the Meep and 3 mana to equip it. Wayfarer's Bauble is fine. I kind of like that in Cabal Coffers decks, in all honesty, but has flying. Oh, wow. Foot Chopper's insane. Arcane Signet out. Demonic Junker. That makes sense. That makes sense. Chroma's Memorial is definitely low on the list of go wide payoffs I'd want in my black deck. I think that's too much mana for too little. I like all these big idiots. Don't like Call of the Ring. Reclamation's fine, but once again, I like Chthoni Nightmare more. Metalwork Colossus feels like a pretty good fit here. We just don't have a lot of non-token artifacts, so it's not going to get reduced by as much as you think. I mean, we cut a lot of them, to be fair, but also it's just not conducive to the game plan. We want to curve out and then meep kill someone. Yeah, build an army of creatures, bring out a high mana value creature, ideally for a reduced cost, and then explode everyone. Yeah, because we're equal to mana value. I like Read the Bones enough, but I think just the 2 mana ones are better. Attempted Murder's cute. That's funny. Dark Ritual, Cabal Ritual. I don't like Cabal Ritual. Saw in Half makes sense. Withering Torment makes sense. Deadly Relic kind of makes sense, but I don't think we're going to play our commander until we know that we can play it. Okay, so Urza's Cave is already in. Urborg is already in. Cabal Coffers is already in. Expedition Map's already in. I'm going to give you Blast Zone. This is such an important card to have a mono black, because sometimes an artifact will come out of nowhere and it says, like, the black player can't play the game, and you need to blow it up. Typically, they're 1 and 2 mana. So Blast Zone to get off of these land tutors is a pretty nice object to have access to. What now? Because we need to go wide kind of thing. So I'm thinking like Deranged Hermit, but we don't have a lot of affinity for black. Maybe no Necrodom or Necropotence. These are just combo cards in my mind. It's so hard to fit them into a fair deck like this. So I'm going to look at my IR deck, because my IR deck is very similar to this one in some regards, where it is mono black tokens, but yours is more artifact focused, so that's where things get a little bit more awkward. We could do Bitterbloom Bearer. No restrictions. Yeah, let's Bitterbloom it up. Bitterbloom Bearer in. Keen Duelist. I mean, Keen Duelist is funny because we are a high mana value deck. Troll of Khazad-dûm increases the deck's mana value by a lot. Oh, so sorry. Calaxian's actually bad because it's high power, low mana value, but we want high mana value, like whatever. We don't care about the power. My fault. I didn't realize it was mana value when I was first building it. We could do like a Horde Overlord or Hoarding Broodlord. Hoarding Broodlord is really good because we are go wide deck. Okay, yeah. So instead of doing Necropotence, we're going to do Hoarding Broodlord. Hoarding Broodlord convokes with your wide board, grabs Saw in half, saws itself in half, and then gets any 2 cards you need. And then you can cast those with Convoke, which are a very strong. Yeah, so Broodlord Saw in half makes a lot of sense here. Zot's Will's cool, but it only works when your commander's in play, and I don't want to play the commander until I know we're going to swing with it. You could do, like, Darkstar Augur stuff. I don't know. I think we're about done there. Let's look at Necrons. Because Necrons are artifact creatures. They typically make 5 billion copies. I'm just going to make sure that you have everything. Like, this might be an Imhotep deck. Especially if you start doing Tortured Existence stuff, which I could totally see this deck doing. Yeah, let's do some Imhotep stuff. Is there a non-foil? No. Okay, so Tortured Existence. Right, Tortured Existence, pay 1 black. Artifact from graveyard to hand. Thing to graveyard. Oh, look at that. You make 2 Necron tokens, right? So maybe you do run Grim Servant, because Grim Servant can tutor up Tortured Existence. Although you could just do both of these with Hoarding Broodlord. So maybe not Grim Servant. You also have Chthonian Nightmare to like sack artifact creatures, return artifact creatures over and over again. Both of these cards work really well with the Imhotep. This needs Animate. Reanimate. I don't know why. Hoarding Broodlord's also high mana value, Convoke, and then you sack it to the Meep and win. I don't know if we need Reanimate. Needs a strong word. I can see the vision. I think I just prefer an Animate Dead, because we're going to be reanimating something huge every single time, and then we're not going to be getting the life back from it ever. So I think I just prefer Animate Dead. Yeah. Base power and toughness XX until end of turn, where X is the sack's creature's mana value. Yep, we already run all these. Okay. Seven more cards. Intriguing. Maybe like Fell the Profane, just kind of a free inclusion, gets us up to 40 lands because we do have Troll of Khazad-dûm, right? So 6 more cards. Maybe actually we cut another Swamp and we run another big Swamp cycling 6-drop. Because these are effectively overruns. In addition to being, right, like this is an overrun. When this creature enters, make a food token, but it also Swamp cycles. Or this thing gives Menace at 7 mana. Like, Troll's the best one, but... Leyline Axe? Yeah, I can see the vision. Yeah. And if we're going to add Leyline Axe to a deck, I low-key do actually want to run the Metalwork Colossus. And then we can run... since we're go-wide artifacts deck, we could run something like... Eldrazi Monument, right? This is kind of like an overrun. It makes all of your creatures indestructible, and then you sack sack a creature every turn. That's kind of worth it. Maybe you can talk about Thran Dynamo or Thran Dynamo. We could just put Arcane Signet back in. I don't hate that idea either. I'm trying to think how to push the creatures through, because Eldrazi Monument helps with that. It gives all of them flying. It's better than Akroma's Memorial in that way, in my mind, too. Only 1.5 targeted removals. We have Withering Torment, Fell the Profane. I imagine we have more somewhere around here. Junker as well, yeah. I mean, I guess it's got Saw in half, I guess. Attempted Murder works sometimes. It's very inconsistent, though. Yeah, we could go up some more removal. Other artifact creatures have Menace. That's pretty good. I'm always a fan of Filth. Filth is so... How are we discarding it? Please enlighten me. Mikaeus? Nah. We could just do like Hagra Mauling. Let's just do Shoal Shatter. I don't know. Soul Shatter. Zuafit. Zuafit's okay. I see the vision you have with Zuafit, for sure. What other object can we run as a form of interaction? Meteor Golem Lamau. I mean, I guess. I don't want to just like run Go for the Throat. You know what I mean? Just like Synergilus. I mean, maybe you just run Feed the Swarm. Force of Despair. Force of Despair is funny, but we're mostly an artifact colorless deck, so really see how that's kind of an issue. Swamp, Hopu Girper. Blast Zone, Artifact Land Cycling. Okay, that's insane. Let's just do X's 3 Stone Coil. Okay, there's M attack. Let's do the Meep. Just meeping around, everyone. Don't mind me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anti-causal Vestige. Attack with the Meep. And Stone Coil and Hopu Girper. Sack this. These all become 6/6s. We draw a card. And we put a thing into play with mana value equal to or less than the number of things that we have in play. Giggling Skitter Spike. Swamp as land for turn. We have an indestructible blocker. Next turn. There's Leyline Axe. That's kind of fun. Although I might want to Hoarding Broodlord right now. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hoarding Broodlord. Chthonian Nightmare. Or I guess we get Saw in half, huh? Yeah, like this is fun. It's just very susceptible to interaction because the Meep is ward pay 3 life in a 40 life format. I'm going to give you Imp's Mischief. Right, just like one in a black protect commander. Very similar to Malakir Rebirth in that way. So I do like all these evasive black creatures you're running now. This makes a lot of sense to me. I mean, in all honesty, I do think this deck is ready for bracket 3 as is. I think it just needs a little polishing. I mean, maybe run like Blood Fountain. Pauper All-Star. Create a blood token. Dark Ritual. Dark Ritual is better for combo decks that want to... This is more of a fair value over time, kill you eventually deck. Maybe Metalwork Colossus isn't right. I don't know. It's just nice to have this glut of huge mana values, though. Maybe we can get another Swamp. Just have so many land cyclers. Veto would be kind of funny. You're right, but I think too much is going right for Veto to be like too insane. I don't think you play Clown Cart yet. Okay, there's Blood Fountain. Let's drop Greaves. Okay, Blood Fountain, make a blood token. Black. Swamp Cycle, Troll of Khazad-dûm. You can also Swamp Cycle for Witch's Cottage. Powerful. Witch's Cottage, put Troll of Khazad-dûm back on top so you know you're going to get it. Clown Car. Player. Roll a 6-sided die, so it's 2. 0. 1. 0. Okay, we get 1 clown. Bummer, but happens. Anyway, next turn, Troll of Khazad-dûm. 1, 2, 3, 4. Giggling Skitter Spike. Next turn. So here you go. 1, 2. I guess we just don't have enough. I kind of want to put Lord Skitter in your deck. Gixie, Yawgmoth Praetor. But you want to do Anti-Causal. Yeah, I'm going to put more token generation in your deck. I just don't think we're quite there. Lord Skitter, Sewer King. Right, two in a black. Makes tokens every turn. It's kind of like the Bitter Blossom in a way. It actually starts doing Bitter Blossom stuff at the same rate as Bitter Blossom. Maybe just one of your, like a Psychomancer. Afflict 3, that doesn't really matter. Okay, so we're going to add, I just had a revelation. If... No, I've lost it. No, terrible. Lord Skitter. It was something about your decks. Iara. Because I don't like Bitter Blossom. I love Lord Skitter. I love Voldaren Pariah. That card's so funny. It's really not that good, but... Coin Rebirth's also kind of interesting. So it's lands related. There's a land that I was super excited to grab. Oh, by the way, wait. We do have Witch's Cottage, which you're able to fetch with Troll of Khazad-dûm. So you can go Troll of Khazad-dûm, get Witch's Cottage. Witch's Cottage, put like a big fucker on top of your library that died earlier that you sacked to the Meep, and then reveal it off of Keen Duelist, which is something that's really exciting. Sasser Secundi. That is a good answer to what we want. What if we did Spymaster's Vault? Spymaster's Vault's interesting. What if we did Nettle Cyst? Nettle Cyst grows creatures equal to the number of artifacts you have, which is 1 billion. And this works with Sasser Secundi, and it also works with the Meep, right? Whatever. I'll remember what I wanted soon. Hall of the Bandit Lord is what I wanted. Hall of the Bandit Lord is a shoo-in for this deck. I do want to be a little careful not to overcrowd this deck too hard with non-swamps, but because I do want Witch's Cottage to be consistent. Honestly, let's also cut, like... No, I can't cut Treasure Vault. But, Hall of the Bandit Lord. Right, this is a haste enabler from the lands, which you can get with Urza's Saga to haste out the Meep and kill people. You can also get it off Expedition Map. Alright, let's play test. I would keep this hand. Leyline Axe in play. Witch's Cottage tapped. Next turn. Access Tunnel. 1, 2. Night's Whisper. Draw 2. Next turn. Swamp. Psychomancer. Here's Nykthos. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's Imhotep. Next turn. Urza's Saga. Sure. 1, 2, 3 is our devotion to artifacts. 4, 5, 6, 7. Demonic Junker. Destroy up to 1 target creature that player controls. If a creature you controlled was destroyed this way, put 2 counters on this vehicle. Well, guess who's getting 2 counters on this vehicle, everyone? Because we're going to blow up our own Psychomancer. Anyway, next turn, this gets Chapter 2, Economic Constructs, Sol Ring. I guess we have no way to return this yet, which is a little problematic. So I guess you just don't blow up your own Psychomancer. I would like more graveyard looping stuff like Tortured Existence and Chthonian Nightmare. Do we know what that might look like here? Maybe Buried Ruin? I appreciate the words protection for multicolored, but I think I just want one more land. Is this keepable? No, it's way too mana intensive. Is this one keepable? Yes. Yeah. Okay, Malakir Rebirth. Swamp, Crashing Drawbridge. Swamp, Expedition Map, Cabal Coffers. This is not mana positive yet. Type land. Could get Nykthos. Although Nykthos is kind of also a fucking dud, isn't it? I guess you do get Cabal Coffers because this is a swamp. Okay. Next turn. Agrees. We're drawing all of our haste, which is bad. 1, 2. I guess you just do this and get swamp right now. 1, 2. Clown Car. Rolled 2 evens. I'm going to cut Clown Car from your deck. I have not gotten any clowns from this thing. I've spent 6 mana on Clown Cars these last 2 playtests. I've gotten 1 clown. If you're wanting more recursion, as Phyrexian Reclamation ever thought, it doesn't put things in graveyard. These put things in graveyard, so you can keep doing them to get triggers. Very different cards. Let's do... Type artifact creature, and then it mentions tokens. Can cheat it out for 3 mana and sack as a 7-drop. Yep, it's already in the deck, and it has the 3 mana value while it's in play. It's never a 7-drop. Hangerback Walker is kind of interesting. I don't even know if I like Chrome Dome. We could do the one, yeah, Stride Hanger. Whenever a non-token artifact you control enters, you may pay 2. If you do, you create a token that's a copy of it. That's insane. Ultron has felt really good. The Big Mother Mouser makes a lot, but... yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Long-time viewer review. Could I have a question? What's your opinion on Chaos Warp? It's funny. How to hit Chaos... how to hit enchantments in mono red without it. There's also Wild Magic Surge. Unstable Obelisk, I guess. If you're mono red, I run Meteor Golem in my mono red deck because I just make token copies of things, and I run Ugin's Labyrinth, right? That Ugin's Labyrinth can imprint it. Threefold Thunderhulk in here. I don't like that it's 7 mana. I'd rather just curve out. This hand's insane. Draw. Felder Profane Taft. Next turn. Swamp. Greaves. Blackgate, pay 3 life. Here's Stride Hanger. Swamp, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's Elegy Acolyte. Equip Greaves to Elegy Acolyte. Swing, swing. Maybe draw a card. Ornithopter. Next turn. Tapped Hall of the Bandit Lord. We have 3 artifacts so far. Yeah, let's just drop Mirror Enforcer, I guess. Swing, swing, draw 2. Okay, and then now you go 1, 2, 3. The Meep. Lightning Grooves, the Meep. Move to combat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 attackers. So this would cost 5 mana still. Ugh. That's so much. Anyway, let's sack the 7 drop. These are all 7/7s. Also, end step, we've warped. So we get a 2/2 robot. And we also draw like a card or 2. Nice. We drew Withering Torment. I mean, this turn you can turn these into 10/10s. Oh, also we made a token, which means we get a Thopter. Combat, swing. Oh my goodness, we're swung with 6 creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's Ancient Stone Idol. I guess I'll sack it. These are all 10/10s now. You'll die. That seems fine. I would like more ways to make artifact tokens, so Stridehanger makes friends more consistently. Junk Driver, I don't want to do KCI loops. That's just not what the deck does. It would be a good side grade to increase the power level if you want to do KCI loops, but it's just not what the deck is currently doing. Do we have 3 for Darksteel Splicer? These are too expensive. 3-fold Thunderhulk is once again 7 mana, chat. It's 7 mana to play. Darksteel Splicer, maybe. I don't. How much mana is that? Whenever you attack, make a 2/1. Makes a construct artifact creature. I mean, that's pretty nice with the warp. This isn't nothing. And you can stack the trigger so it works in your favor. Whenever you attack with one of our goblins and our orcs, that doesn't work. Also, wrong color. I forgot not colorless. I'll see myself out. You don't have to leave. You're fine. It's just opinions. Guess I'll just fucking go. I was wrong about this magic card. It's like, whatever. Whenever Ultron enters or attacks, make a 2/2. Jesus, that's violent. Okay, I think we have enough non-token black creatures that we can run Flare of Malice now instead of Soul Shatter. Maybe Sign in Blood out, Attempted Murder out. I just don't like the inconsistency of these cards. Is this keepable? No. Is this keepable? Yeah. Sadly. Token, get a blood token. Canoptic Spider. Canoptic Scarab Swarm, draw a card. Maybe get a insect or 2, because they're probably going to have lands. Yeah, artifact and land card. Right, there's probably a fetch land in someone's graveyard by now. Yeah, great. Pass. Swamp. 1, 2, 3. The Meep with protection spell and protection spell. So you can go protect the Meep. Protect the Meep. Swamp. 1, 2. Or 1, 2, 3. Stride Hanger Automaton. 1, 2, 3. Bygone Colossus. Swing, 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 swing. We draw 2 cards, by the way. These are non-token artifact creatures entering. Sack Bygone Colossus. These all become 9/9s that are hitting you. And then next turn, War Room. 1, 2, 3. 4 mana. Sack this. Return this from graveyard to hand. Where did my Blood Fountain go? What? There it is. Return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to hand. We'll return this creature card. And there's no other creature card in your graveyard. But 1, 2, 3. Bygone Colossus. Right? And then now you swing again with the Meep. Sack the Bygone Colossus again. Blood Fountain carrying. Explode everyone again for another 9. Yeah, I went to see someone rant about a card game and to make a point, and they said that the deck triangle was control aggro mid-range. Amazing people just don't. Yeah, combo is the third part of the triangle in my mind. Right, you have aggro, control, and combo, and then mid-range is somewhere between like aggro control in that spectrum. Anyway, this is feeling a lot better. This is definitely bracket 3 playable. I like this a lot more than how it was before. There's some pretty fun token generators that I think you neglected. The Meep needed more haste enablement, so we got the land tutor package stuff going on with the Portal of the Bandit Lord. That's going to feel really good. I think just don't play the Meep on turn 3 mindlessly. Always have a plan to protect the Meep or give it haste, and then have a big creature enter at the same time and then blow everything up. Great. I think I'm going to just drop this in chat. I think we're done. Ooh, wait. That was a fun one. I like this deck a lot. This one's cool. It plays very fun. So, Twitch. That's going to do it. Check the video description if you want to get your deck reviewed or anything. Thank you for stopping by. As far as Twitch goes, though,